Yo, my hair's crazy today. You guys seeing this? Woo! How goes? How goes? We got we're continuing the Chariots campaign. Pretty fun. We discovered the other day that they're super OP. They can even kind of take cavalry on in a fight. We got the Ice Wolf Chariots coming on up. And we have a goal, and that is to get Sortha Ek to defeat Cetra. Man, my hair is really crazy. I should have worn a hat to put it down. Anyways, yeah, we're gonna get Sortha Ek, and we're gonna get him to beat up Cetra, is the plan. All we gotta do is win this battle, and then we should be good. Here I go. Ooh. Oh, it's a settlement battle. Wait. Oh wait, yeah, no, he took my settlement. I thought he was sieging me. Alright. Still, should be fine. We get to test out the Ice Wolf Chariots too. They got a nasty ranged attack. By nasty, I mean... they're kind of half decent. We're looking at about 104 damage for these bad boys. And 12 shots. But they, do they shoot twice? I think they just shoot once. Not entirely sure. We'll see, we'll see. This is my first Ice Wolf Chariot extravaganza in a while.
Consider it done.
Let's see if they have what it takes to be a core unit in my army. Let's send them in against these marauders. Hope you guys are ready for the crazy damage. Here I go. Hey, look at that. They do actually one-shot infantry. That's kind of jokes. Like, it's not a lot of missiles. I don't think they have move and shoot. But like, oh jeez. We're in range of those marauder axe throwers. Yeah, look at that. You have 4 kills already. 8 kills. Huge. Are you not impressed? I'm getting that quote wrong, but alright. It might be better against single entities and maybe cavalry. Like, if this was 3 units of Bretonnian archers, I think they might actually do better. Interesting, very interesting. Now, they are faster than normal chariots, so just as a chariot unit, they are slightly better. Along with the mass changes, they should glide through infantry. So, should be good. Okay, nice. We've blasted through the gates. Let's just try and plow through here. We'll be good. So dang, chat's like strangely quiet today. How's it going, guys? What's going on? You're freaking me out. Usually we have Strix here, offering the good luck. Not today, though. Maybe it's because it's a weekend. Alright, here we go. Can we get the Marauder Horsemen? It's kind of interesting how badly spears do against the chariots, by the way. They have really high armor. And then they don't have a lot of armor piercing. How does one counter new chariots with Brave Dowie? It depends. If you are playing multiplayer, the classic solution to chariots against most players is just cannons. Because most people can't micro chariots to dodge cannons. The plan B is a bunch of slows. You can take a bunch of slow spells and some slayers. As soon as the chariots show up, you just brace your infantry, you slow them. They get stuck in the infantry and you're good. And then gyrocopters with brimstone guns was another fan favorite back in the day. That's about it though. That's all I got. Alright, here we go. Let's just capture the point. Can these I wonder, right? Can we target fire this guy? Can the axe chariots, axe thrower chariots chunk him down? Come on, single entity killers. Nope. Oh man, yeah, a hero doom stack would annihilate us. Thankfully we don't have to deal with that. Yo, the charge bonus though, look at that. Quarter HP damage dealt. Insanity. Yeah, the strat is to just have a blob of chariots. It's kind of terrifying. And then you just plow into the enemy. You get loads of charge attacks, and then you're good. Look at that, they even beat up that guy. I don't even know how that happened. Yeah, there's something like weird about chariots where if you can just get like a critical mass, they like land a lot more hits in melee than you would expect. Also, yes, gun. Man with gun. The most powerful entity in the world. Saw a video recently of StarCraft where like 5 fully upgraded Marines can kill a carrier. Does not make a lot of sense in universe, but interesting nonetheless. Alright. So this settlement should be good. We don't want to kill Sartha. I hope he didn't die. Though he should just be wounded, right? Worst case scenario. I think he might have died. No, he got out. Okay, that's good. So, oh wait, no, but he's in a settlement. So he is going to be wounded. Nevertheless, we're going to recruit him. We're going to send him on his way to Cetra. And then he's going to get Cetra's defeat trait, which will make him a crazy chariot master. I think it gives him like 25% more weapon strength for his whole army. Which is pretty good. I think some charge bonus maybe too. Sorry, I just wanted to look at this again. Yo, my hair is crazy. But yeah, best thing about the chariots is that you only get a couple losses. I just noticed 1 chariot loss counts as 2 losses. So we only lost 1 chariot in that whole battle. They're actually insanely cost efficient. Almost more so than heroes. Because heroes actually keep the damage they take in battle. Whereas the chariots they kind of just chill. Alright, form Confederation. We now have Varg. Amazing. And that means, if I go over here, Sartha Ek will be back in 5 turns. And he is going to crush it for us. And look at all these wonderful armies that are not made out of chariots. Yeah, so all we gotta do is chill here. And then Sartha Ek will come back. We can probably replace them into this army. And then we're good.
To the 4 corners.
Now, beating up Franz. Because we're kind of going on a raiding economy type strat right now. I think Herkig is a good one. And that'll help Festus. Hottest Warhammer character after Franz. Kugath, obviously. Those rolls, man. Those glorious, glorious rolls. Can't beat them. Alright, anyways. Into battle. We want to get these chariots to gold chevrons. They get crazy buffs. They get crazy, crazy buffs. And then that will be our late game army. It's basically done. Aside from a gold chevron Ice Wolf chariot stack, this is it. This is what we have to work with. Yo, by the way, do you guys know what the new DLC is? I've been itching to try out the DLC. I thought it was gonna be sooner rather than later, but believe my assumptions were incorrect. I hope CA knocks it out of the park. They need a couple W's to get the community back on their side. Likely before the end of the year. That's a long ways away. The end of the year is like, I think it could be months away. But hey, you know, I'd rather they work on making sure it's a good DLC rather than just cranking it out. End of 24. Really? Ah, darn. Such is the way. Alright, so if I do this. Super high melee attack, Chariots. Look at that. 28? Did not get buffed? Oh, it ran out. Anyways. Success! I love how the auto-resolve's like, I don't know, you might lose this one. Only 60 days, yeah. Not any time at all. How do we lose 5 Chariots? Because they die in pairs. It should be 2 per. There'll be a dev video soon according to the patch notes. Okay, that's cool. That's promising. Yeah. I saw Twitch the other day. Twitch is kind of, as far as I could tell, didn't really have that many Warhammer content creators. Is Sorta Ek good? Sorta Ek's amazing. The Chariots are actually super OP. Like, you take barely any losses. And you just kind of romp around, crush face. This settlement, I think we will sack.
The eternal challenger.
Move on then.
Yeah, we can't occupy it, but maybe Festus will. Armor of Destiny, very good. I feel like, you know, they added some new items. But, like, they didn't actually change the stats. Armor of Destiny is only marginally better. Would have been cool to see some items, some item reworks, because some of them are significantly weaker than others.
Overrun the world.
Any unit you'd be hyped for to see in the DLC? I want to see some Khorne units.
Enslaved.
I don't know what Khorne unit I want to see.
Yes, Lord.
Maybe like, you know, I think it'd be cool to see Khorne have some actual good single entities. I think as it stands right now, the Bloodthirster is actually a little bit weak for Khorne. Franz, calm down, man. Yo, he's going right for me. Alright, where are we going with this guy? I can just avoid Franz. There's nothing wrong, and nothing wrong with fleeing for your life. We actually have positive economy, insanity. I'll save up a little bit of money, but I want to make another army soon. But yeah, Khorne needs like some real fighty single entities. I feel like Khorne should have best in class single entities. Because he's a melee faction, right? That's his whole shtick. Alright, looking good. The thing that we gotta do is, we gotta upgrade these port cities. This is where the money's at. Unfortunately, it's a little bit expensive, so it'll take forever to pay for itself, so why even bother? Slaughter Brute has been confirmed. Let me look that up. Slaughter Brute. Ooh, that looks pretty nice. Oh, it kind of reminds me of the Mutalith Vortex Beast. Oh, it's the same, it's in the same class. I see. Okay, that's a little less exciting, but you know, it's still cool nonetheless. It's just gonna be a reskin though, ain't it? Alright, here we go. Up against Franz. So here's the play. We fight the battle, and then we retreat. We heal up, we fight the battle again, and then we retreat. We slowly wear down Franz's army. Attrition him with the chariots. It literally is, yeah. Well, you know. It's still nice, but like I hope they add, you know, something more special. Maybe like,
Shields up.
you know, it'd be cool to see like a unit of Khorne aspiring champions. That's a thing, right?
No time to lose.
Where you have like these insanity aspiring champions that are just like the strongest elite infantry you've seen. And then I want to make them as strong as Depth Guard, so that Khorne players can feel the pain that the Vampire Coast players have been going through since the dawn of time. I feel like, yeah, that would be nice. That'd be very fitting. Yo, is this oh my god, the grenade launchers. What was that? Okay, all right, that was an unsuccessful battle against France. Yo, he made a spooky army. How am I supposed to kill this? Yeah, so here's the thing. Chariots are really good versus infantry armies. Against cavalry armies, it's a little bit more sus. I did not expect the grenade launchers to do that much damage. All right. Yeah, because, like, are the grenade launchers armor piercing? They might be. Come on, hair, go down. Anyways, yeah, that's bad. Yeah, Sortha Ek has a special chariot trait from killing Cetra. I believe it's 25% weapon strength and a few other things. So we're gonna try and get him there. Yeah, France hard countering. It's fine. We still got pretty minimal losses, and we will not heal, apparently. Apparently he's taking attrition. That's not good. Festus. Festus getting the settlement. That's nice. Yeah, going wide and engaging the cavalry is good for catching out the grenade launchers, but they will die to the melee cavalry. Did I just give Franz 15% physical resist? Oh, he's taking attrition. Haha, get wrecked, Franz. Alright, so we're gonna need multiple armies. Gonna need multiple armies to deal with them. Here's the play, right? We take Talabheim. Yeah, we'll take Talabheim. And then Festus can go ahead and take that over. Good friend Festus. And then discount Wulfrik can go, oh hey, nice, to Wolfenburg. Beautiful. So he'll go there, and then Wulfrik can go here. Another crushing defeat. Half of your chariot army uses skin wolves. Yeah, that would be way better. Some skin wolves, or like some mammoths, or anything that's good against cavalry. Ideally, though, once we get some magic going, we can get some hard anti-cavalry magic, and we'll be fine. And because our casters are on chariots, it's great. I am banned from Fimir, though. They have not mastered the art of the wheel, I guess. Yeah, half anti-infantry, half anti-large. Nice. Alright. At least Wulfrik's army is pretty good. Just gonna bust through the gates. We're gonna army loss them instead of capturing points. Did they just gate bug me? A little bit. Only a bit, though. But yeah, our greatest weaknesses is cavalry, single entities, and guns on cavalry. If we can handle that, we'll be fine. Oh, I already have Hunter of Champions. Nice. I can get the upgraded version soon. Wulfrik can kill Franz's army. That I am sure of. Though it will still be with quite a few losses. He's still licking his wounds from the previous Franz battle, actually. But Yeah, if we can actually get them on top of Franz, we'll be fine. Although then again, it is a full cavalry stack. Just a little sus. Yeah, we got Ice Wolf Chariots. Not in this army though. And the gates break down just pretty fast if you hit the ×4 button. Although, like, I don't know, there's something about like the Chariots are able to like hit better or something now. I'm noticing that they're doing a lot more damage than they did before. Also, hey, Jazzy McFunk, hello. Welcome to the Twitch chat. How it goes? Does Wulfrik on a Chariot beat Franz on Deathclaw? With Chariot support and cycle charging, he does. Yeah, let's raise this one for the Eagle.
Where's my next?
We're gonna do this. We're gonna get some of that magic going.
Chieftain of the tribe.
And then...
Despoil and ravage.
And then what?
Immediately.
Yes, we are fleeing
This
from
action does not have
France.
my
Now,
consent.
I don't want him to catch and kill this army, but maybe we can bait him into attacking me
Not likely.
instead of going for the settlement. We're kind of just buying time for the second army to get here. Let's do that. Get a little bit of recruiting going. It'll cost me a pretty penny, but I think it will be worth it. Here we go. Horses plus crew all attack the gates at the same time. Oh, that's jokes. Chariots, multi-purpose tool. Nice. Franz decided to chase this guy. Exactly what we needed. So Franz is actually being led on a wild goose chase, trying to catch this guy. And that is going to be great. Can you recruit allied chariot units? Yeah, we can recruit chaos chariots from Festus. Peace treaty. Nah, bro. Hey, Heliophage, what's up? We are crushing it. Can I take Wolfenburg with this? I think if I bring in Wulfrik, but he's a little far. Yeah, he won't be able to reach there.
Okay.
Yeah, let's just send him down south.
True savages.
Let's take a look at this army real quick. What do we got? Also has some cavalry. I see, I see. It's a little bit of it. Well, it's all skirmish cavalry. You know what? If he fights me in the field of battle, I will happily take that. This Drake Hunter's banner is actually useless. Oh, I guess I can put it on the Ice Wolf chariots, can I? Let's try that out. Yeah. Okay, those are... Wait. Minus enemy leadership local region? Holy moly, that's actually pretty good. Does that stack? I think CA might have, I did a couple... I checked a while ago and CA might have made it where you can't stack the same leadership debuff anymore. But that is still TBD. Kind of wonder, what if I... Okay, so Salzmund is here. I guess we'll just... I'll go here. Maybe Franz will keep chasing him. Oh, actually, Franz is kind of hot on my tail, isn't he? There we go. And then we can flee into Norden. They still stack? Really? Okay. Let's see, are there any buffs that are good for us? I guess what we want to do is to get our special global buffs from capturing major settlements, major faction settlements. I'll work towards that.
Carnage at last.
NORSCA is a real interesting campaign. It has some city management, but in general, you really don't need to. It's mostly just roaming your armies around. Okay, so maybe leadership debuffs do still stack? There's the Franz. What a menace. Oh my gosh, Franz actually has a lot of armies, doesn't he? This is interesting. Okay, so we actually have a strong empire. Was this a 5.2 thing where the empire is actually a menace? I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the strength. This is a powerful empire, the likes we have never seen.
My challenge? Undeniable.
Do I fight the vampire counts at the same time? Dare I fight the vampire counts?
To the four corners.
Do they like me? They don't really like me. He jokes to get the black coach, but okay, you know what I can do? I can take Norden and then go onto the ocean and we'll be fine. This is total wander campaign. Yeah, we're going everywhere. Sigmar bless his ravaged body. Yeah, things are getting spicy. The chariots were really strong early on, but we gotta deal with these like skirmish cavalry stacks. Mortis engine is certainly a chariot. Ooh, I might need to do a poll on that one. That would be pretty OP. That would be pretty OP. It's not a conventional chariot though, right? Like, I feel like the black coach is a chariot, but calling the Mortis engine a chariot's a little bit. It's not even classified as a chariot. It's not even classified as a chariot. That's the problem. Anyways, I kind of want to fight the vampire counts. A little suicidal, I know, but I kind of want to try it. Yeah, I know, right? Corpse carts aren't chariots. The Mortis engine is also not is closer to a corpse cart than it is a chariot. I think it's classified as like a war engine or something like that. Definitely not a chariot. Definitely not. Though it would be very useful. War wagon is a chariot. War wagon is closer to the ice sled, which is definitely a chariot. And war wagons actually do have pretty hilarious impact damage. So I wouldn't be fully against calling them chariots, but we won't be recruiting no war wagons. Okay, nice. Those guys are not my enemy. That's all I need. So Franz can't attack me now, because we've retreated onto the ocean. And then we're gonna go here. And then we're gonna fight a multi-pronged war, because I feel like it. The more fights we can take, the better anyways. It means more money. Allies are nice and all, but fighting battles, that's where it's at. Steam tank is definitely a chariot. I don't care what anyone says. Even though I think that might be classified as a war machine. No, it is classified as a chariot, right? At least in the multiplayer rules it is. Because it's like Steam Tank and Volkmar and War Wagons are all chariots. The chariot god, not the chariot of the gods. Gotta be specific. Alright. And so begins the war with the vampire counts. Will they be a threat? I think probably not, because they're a melee faction. And the chariot blob is actually pretty good when we got stuff like final transmutation. So I don't imagine there'll be too much of an issue. Sometimes they field quite a bit of infantry too. So I find the vampire counts to actually be quite manageable. Yeah, look at this. 50 melee attack chariots. Actually makes for some pretty strong guys. A little bit of an AoE just to kill those knights. Thank goodness for magic. The Plague of Rust there to really kill the knights. If only Slaanesh lasted on the map for over 8 turns. Yeah, it's kind of weird. You'd think Slaanesh would be really good at that. Alright. Here we go. Another AoE. Got the Searing Doom. We got the boats. We got the army loss. Success. Did we take any losses? Yeah, the Blob of Death. 0 losses. Let's go. Chariot's so good. They're so good for the ×4 speed. Is the Luminarch a chariot as well then? I think technically according to the multiplayer rules for consistency, they classified it as a chariot. Unless they changed that recently. They might have changed it to be classified as an artillery. But I don't know. The rules are really... rules are a little janky. Now, do I sack this settlement? I think I do. Sack and occupy. Nice. We got the Mammoth. We got the Mammoth ancillary, which means that... yeah, minus leadership in the region. Pretty good, pretty good. This Wolfclaw banner can only be applied to the Lord. No, by Lords. It gives AP Fear and Terror. It's weird that... Fear and Terror. But it's weird that I can't equip it onto my chariots. There must be some restriction I am unawares of. Ooh. Whoa. That's some casualty replenishment. Perfect Vigor. And Hunter of Champions makes it so they can't move. I'll take it. I'll take it, I'll take it. Interesting. Then we can get the Norse Resilience, and then we have 1,000,000 casualty replenishment. Yeah. CA said that there would be an ancillary rework. I feel like it'd be cool to have more rare ancillaries. Like, make them more rare, but make them a lot stronger, I feel like would be cool. Because right now, it just kind of feels like you just... it's just like, it just feels like a bunch of management that isn't super important. Okay, this guy's a little bit stuck. I'm sure he won't mind a little bit of raiding.
Enslave the Southerners.
They have the Mage Chariot tag. Interesting. Alright, so hopefully he sallies out and attacks me here. We're itching for a fight. Alrighty. We got the work bad. I want to make my way to Altdorf, though. That is where Franz is recruiting his guys. Oh, hey, it's the Crown. Does anyone know? The Nemesis Crown is good, right? It's a good thing to have. It's not going to screw me over. Is Greasus a chariot? Yes. Although it's technically, I think technically in the real world, because he's not being pulled by anything, it's more of a throne that is being carried rather than a chariot, but honorary chariot has to be the case. Oh, thank goodness. Minus diplomacy, easy peasy. We're playing as NORSCA, we don't got no diplomacy. Except for Festus, but he loves me, it's fine.
Choose your words carefully.
Throg, you butt. Alright, Throg also wants to get confederated. Hopefully he doesn't have a full troll stack or something.
Yes, Lord.
Alright, so I don't want to get caught out by these guys, so let's not go too close to them.
I don't serve.
Just want to attack Wrecker's Point in the turn.
This action does not have my consent.
Ooh, Franz. Franz there, buddy. Why do you, why'd you have so much movement range? Okay, Great Orthodoxy actually has no armies, so we can keep Franz on the Wild Goose Chase. Unfortunately, these guys don't have Siege Attacker, so I'm gonna have to attack here instead.
Blasphemy.
Would have been super nice taking Erengrad. And then maybe we can ally the Skaven. What other wacky things are called chariots in game? I think we've covered most of them. The artillery chariots are chariots. So I think like a lot of the corn motorcycles are probably called chariots, even though they're motorcycles. Does anyone know if the trains, the Chaos Dwarf trains, are those chariots? I don't think so. Yeah, I think it would just be war machines for most of them. I can do a chariot only with Greasus. This is the artillery. The artillery makes up for it. So we don't have to worry about being stuck with literally only Greasus. Though a hilarious campaign that would be. The chariots route at one entity. So I don't have to worry about like taking losses and such. There we go. Yeah, as long as you keep the chariots moving, it seems like it allows them to get a lot more attacks than they usually would. Army losses, nice. War machines, siege artillery, rocket launcher, yeah. I think even the steam tank might technically not be classified as a chariot. Unfortunate. Really limits the our chariot options here. All right, but solid. We only lost 2 chariots. Good stuff. Killed Surtha yet? Yes, Autumn Chan. We have just confederated Surtha actually at the beginning of the stream, no less. So we'll be sending him down to Setra as soon as we're done dealing with all of this business. And boy, is there a lot of business. Franz is chasing me. I could sack it. We'll occupy, though. Franz can't make landing and attack me at the same time, right?
Speak quick, faster. Too slow.
Nice. Nice. All alliances with Skaven are temporary, but I'll accept a temporary alliance.
Overrun the world.
All right. So this is looking okay. This is looking very okay. I don't know exactly how I feel about our situation right now. But we're nowhere near death's bed. There's just a few like sketchy situations that need to be handled. I really thought Wulfrik would heal more. I guess the healing thing I was wrong about that. You know what? Let's just take a big fight. He's in March stance. He has barely anything here. No mortis engines. I'm pretty sure we can just kill him. I'm gonna get rid of that wolf claw banner too. Where's it at? Because I just can't equip it. Okay, there we go. All right, let's do it. Let's beat up some undead. What's this? Turn destroying Spartacus using Surtha Ek. Ooh yeah, Katarina has her chariot now, is it? Or does she have her chariot now? Did they do that yet? I know everyone was asking for it. I've been so out of the loop. Wujing War Compass is a magical chariot. Well, if it's magic, I guess it makes sense. It's magic, guys. Alright, here we go. Got a little bit of cavalry here. Not a big problem. For we have chariots and final transmutation. Look at how hard they blob up though. It's a 20 stack of chariots and they all fit in here. It's a sleigh, but yes. Ooh. Okay, sleighs definitely counts as chariots, alright. If it's pulled by an animal, it counts. That's why the black coach, right? It's a coach, but it counts as a chariot because it's being pulled by animals. And that's why corpse cards don't count as chariots, because humans are not animals. Get wrecked, vampire counts. Do I have more magic? Okay, it's just real slow, this magic replenishment. I guess I would technically make the Mortis engine a chariot though, because it is being pulled by ghostly horses. I guess. The human instinct to classify things that can't be classified. It continues. That's why the rules. That's why the multiplayer rules are so janky, and why there's so many inconsistencies there. Humans are supposed to be humans. You know, there is something to be said about these sentient factions in Warhammer being different from animals, because they were literally made by the old ones, right? And I don't think the old ones made plants specifically, right? So then you have like the naturally evolved species in the Warhammer universe, and then you have the genetically altered ones from the old ones. You know, so they have reason to believe they're superior, I think. Does that count though, right? Did the old ones make everything? Did they make all the plants? Where's Sotek at? I need my lore. Humans are animals technically. Yeah, I'm aware. But I'm trying to make corpse carts not chariots, okay? If you think about it, ghosts then, alright, you wanna go? Dead humans are not animals, alright? It's just a pile of dead. Animated by magic. You can't say that's an animal as much as like the big gun is an animal, right? It's just being animated by magic. So, you know, maybe if Gorst actually revived his relatives, it'd be a chariot, but not in this case. I refuse to believe. Are Nurglings animals? No, they're demons. So Kugath may be an artillery chariot? Ooh, yeah, I like it. If Greasus is a chariot, then Kugath is a chariot. Beautiful. They're pulled by dead horses? Yeah, dead things can't be animals, because they're dead. I guess you would call it a dead animal, but... Like, I don't know, man. It's getting too difficult. Alright, let's replenish up. Let's go here. Let's get that weapon equipped. Where's it at? Tormentor sword. I can't believe it's a gray item. It's so good. And then Aura of Chaos for the missile resist. Oh, this is actually jokes. This terror is actually useful because we can't get on a mammoth yet. Actually useful for the Wulfrik.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Usually bonus terror additions are useless. Are these guys still at Wolfenburg? Oh, I might be able to sneak a Wolfenburg heist.
Chieftain of the tribe.
All right, looking good. We're not dead yet. Nothing the old ones made was from scratch. Yeah, so I guess like Genetic modification doesn't make you not an animal. Here we go. Really? You can't even CA, I got a bug to report. I can't give ammunition and reload time to my ranged chariots. Garbage. Also, why was that guy's horse stomping around so much? It's loud. Gorby's chariots are pretty good. With the mass increase, I imagine they will glide through infantry like no one's business. So this is another grenade launcher outrider stack. We want to go wide, sacrifice 3 chariots to the melee cavalry, and then we should be able to clean up the melee cavalry later by surrounding them.
Born to fight. As you say, I will.
Here we go. Group lock, right click, the easy micro mode. And then, yeah, then we just do this. Let's get some of this action going. Here we go, we're chasing them around. Ice Wolf chariots are actually rather fast. So they do actually catch these guys. Do these guys actually... They don't have armor piercing damage, unfortunately, but... You know, they're putting up the good fight. We might lose 1 chariot unit here. Other than that, though, I think we've done it. Okay, let's slow down the battle just a smidge. Just a teeny tiny smidge so these outriders don't get too many shots off. And then as long as 2 of these chariot models survive, they'll heal back to half HP. Just keep pulling through, boys. Pistoliers aren't too threatening. Yeah, we got the cavalry surround. We're good. We're good here. Hey, they're actually shooting too while on the move. That's good. So they are actually getting some little bonus damage. Them Ice Wolf chariots. Amazing. There's the army losses. Ah, yes. The indestructible chariot stack strikes again. How many losses did we get? Pyrrhic victory? Barely. 22 losses? Oh, I did lose 1 chariot in full rip. Yeah, they're really fast once they're fully upgraded. So they can actually catch skirmish cavalry. Interesting. Asterix, I was wondering where you were earlier today. The chat felt so empty without your good luck. Yeah, no problem, man. No problem. We beat Sirtha Ek, my dude. We confederated him. So we can send him down to get Setra now. It'll be great. It shall be amazing. We just beat this cavalry stack. There's the Franz. Franz is the biggest issue right now. Does the speed stat actually match your speed though? I think chariots do keep up their speed pretty well. Oh, that's hilarious. I just stole Vlad's wallet. And then he's asking for peace. Oh, Nelly. All right. I hope you're ready, friends. We're coming for you. Franz isn't gonna know what hit him. Altdorf is undefended.
Never.
The man is miles away on campaign.
Address me as sir.
I might even be able to take Aarongrad.
Spoil and ravage.
Unfortunately, we got Ben Herman over here. Yeah, we don't have too many targets for this army. You might be able to kill this stack, though. So far, though, I must say, a very successful NORSCA campaign. Things are going smoothly here.
Despoil and ravage.
Nice. And that's Wrecker's Point. Mine again. Gonna occupy it for that port.
Overrun the
ports give a lot of money, 240 per. So we wanna farm those up as much as we can. Ooh, that's good. Movement range. Oh, now I'm not even gonna use Fimir or Werkin heroes. We are going all in on the chariot thematics. The only exception is while heroes and such are leveling up to become chariots, I'm being a little bit more lenient, but that's about it. Which means I really don't need much more than tier 3. I guess Lord recruit rank faction wide is pretty high. Global recruitment capacity is pretty high. Okay, there's a little bit past here that's decent. And of course the port. Oh, it maxes out at level 3. All right. Well, it's making me a lot of money at least. You know what? I should just get another army going. Where's Sort the Ek at? Is he still injured? Where is he? Sort the Ek, my man. The man, the myth, the legend. He's on a horse now, but he'll be ready to go sooner or later. I can't believe CA ruined Sort the Ek though. He really should have chariots only. I feel like it's a tragedy that his AI got changed. Like, come on, you gotta honor the history, CA. What are you doing? All right, looking good, looking good. So we got another army out. What should I get next, by the way, for allegiance to the gods? Maybe some upkeep reduction, that'd be good. Does he spawn with a random lord trait? I'm not sure. He should definitely have like the chariot master or whatever trait. There's Franz. Taking back the empire. Okay, now this is the army I was looking at earlier. It's super weak sauce. We have 93. Okay, yeah, our chariots are 10 speed faster than the cavalry and more maneuverable to boot. So this should actually be pretty easy, right? This army only has 2 units that are a real threat. That's like these guys. Nah, he's an infantry hero. He's dead. Looking good.
Born to fight.
What incarnation is this? It says in the title. It's very clear. Yeah, we're annihilating though. CA buff chariots. They're actually pretty decent now. Like, look at that. Chariots are killing the war wagons, which are missile chariots apparently. Chase them down, boys. Yeah, it looks like they're not capping out on speed. It seems like they're still able to move forwards and such. Man, that one took a little bit of damage. You gotta be careful about these outrider grenade launchers. Oh, never mind. The war wagons are the superior chariot. Wow. All right. Dang guns. These Empire folk with their fancy schmancy guns. Ooh, it's actually looking a little sus. Outriders are spooky. Okay, we're gonna have to reconsolidate. Yo, we're taking damage. Let's deal with so much damage. Okay, yeah, we gotta really reconsolidate here. I don't got a 20 stack of chariots with this army either, so it's a little sus. Refreshingly not clickbait. A. Yeah, no, I like my extreme challenges. Dang, he's running. He's running for the hills. Okay, we gotta consolidate here. Because I think if we can just blob up, it'll make it a bit harder for them to to get like surrounds and stuff on my chariots. A little bit harder for the range to get on in.
Sure thing.
The shock damage will be good at routing them off. It's looking decent. It's looking decent. I still have a good amount of high HP chariots.
Get moving.
And if we can pull away from these nasty wagons, I think we'll be fine. I think the war wagons were shooting in melee. Either that or they were like slightly retreating, which would let them shoot. Okay, this is looking good. The Outriders don't shoot in melee, if I remember correctly, so that's a little bit better. And then yeah, we're just gonna group up here. These guys can retreat, they're way too low. And then we can work with the forest for a little bit. It's actually not too bad because the forest will provide us cover from a lot of their ranged attacks. It's a little weird. It's a little weird feeling like you gotta use your chariots in the forest, where they are traditionally absolutely terrible. But this is it. And the war wagons are almost out of ammunition. They have reached their kill limit. Zap Brannigan would be proud. Which means now we can just chill here in melee. Do a little bit of a pull through. I noticed there's a lot of damage that gets dealt when you do the pull through. Probably because the chariots in the back are able to get their attacks off. Which, you know, just goes in line with keep your chariots moving and they'll deal 1,000,000 damage. The mortars are not an issue. Mostly explosive damage. Okay, looking good, looking good. Get that witch hunter so he doesn't shoot my chariots to death. And then it's this guy. Then it's this guy who we just have to cycle charge enough. Either that or the army losses will do. Hey, there we go. Alright, that was gonna be a little sus until the army losses. Would have needed a lot of cycle charging. Yeah, Marox. We got Surtha Ek in true Surtha Ek fashion. The way he was meant to be. War wagon only campaign next? Oh, jeez. Honestly, I don't know what campaign I want to do next. We'll have this one for a little while. I hope the DLC comes out soon, but people seem to be saying like end of the year is more likely. But I don't know. Ranged only, dogs only. I could do another dogs only campaign. It's been a while. There's a lot of factions that have dogs. We could do a cats only campaign. Only a few factions that can do that, like what, Ogre Kingdoms. Kislev is one that can do a cats only. Technically the Tomb Kings, if you count the Sphinx. Are there any other factions that field cats? Cathay, maybe? They got the Jade Lions? Yeah, there you go, yeah. Sticks and Stones. Great name, by the way. Yeah, there you go. Do heroes and lords only? Isn't that what people usually do? Can't we watch Legend of Total War for that? Heroes and lords is just so OP. Early on, though, it would be a little spicy, though. Alright, great success.
Slaughter the sheep.
These guys are plagued. Beautiful. I want to kill them. Because this settlement is worth 15,000 gold.
It is done.
Ooh, white lions. Yes. A white lions extravaganza. Middenheim is left undefended, just the way I like it.
The eternal
And it is time to hit the heart of the Empire with Wulfrik. Yeah, I feel like lions only is pretty jokes. Can you beat Warhammer with only cats? Maybe that'll be my next one. I kind of like the idea. I haven't done it before either. And it's kind of, you know, in the same vein as my dogs only campaign. Heroes and lords. And you can't control garrisons. How do you make it where you can't control the garrison, though? So what? That would just feel like a Vermintide campaign? I feel like there's some factions that can really spam a lot of heroes early. I'm not sure which ones, though. Yeah, we're gonna take this side path here. The little secret path that the Empire doesn't want you to know about. Is there an option to let the AI control? Oh, maybe? Maybe. Alright. We're in the pocket, boys. Get 'em. So, I can just, yeah, take this path straight onto their final capture point. Get that done so that they route off a little bit easier. Whoa, yeah, yo, you're right. You guys see that? The Chariots actually melt barricades. This is the best siege weapon in the game, unironically. Kill it faster than heroes. Holy smokes. Yo, CA, don't change that. I want Chariots to be the secret hidden tech against walls. If you think about it, right, they're kind of like a battering ram anyways. Yeah, I wonder which faction I'll do with cats only. Saber tusks are kind of fun, but they rampage, so they're kind of annoying to use. It would be pretty meme worthy though, but I feel like high elves would be interesting. High elves might be the most interesting to do a cats only. Kislev really only has one option. Yeah, Kislev, the one option makes it less interesting. I want at least 2 units for my challenge. White lions. White lions are, you know, okay in multiplayer. At least they were in Warhammer 2. Or Cathay, yeah. Birds only. Birds only is jokes. Yeah, 2 whole units. It'll be great. Plague drones only. Return of the Toads only Nurgle campaign. I will have access to the Toad Dragon, which actually changes everything. What the mammoth? Wulfrik, get off that beast. You have a horse to ride, or to be pulled by. Let's see here. Bonus verse large for nothing that I use. Charge bonus for nothing. Dang it, Wulfrik. I guess we'll get the Norse resilience then. Here we go though. We're in the heart of the Empire. It begins. Yeah, Mammoth won't be seeing any playtime today, unfortunately. All right, let's start working our way towards that crown. I wanna get in on that action. Post-battle loot, actually not bad, but I want to get my regeneration going first. Oh yeah, I forgot. Throg declared war on me. I guess I can just wait for him to show up. There's no point actually going towards him. Do I have any regiments of renown? Yes, there are no regiment of renown chariots. Deeply unfortunate. What is this? 50 gold. I guess it's technically worth to get anyways. Get rid of these garbage buildings. I have to keep a little bit of money in the bank because we're running a negative income style right now. Ooh, he doesn't have any chariots yet. Dang it, Festus. He still loves me, right? Okay, you know what? Maybe I will. Maybe I'll build a brass keep outpost and later he'll have chariots for me. And then we can recruit some chaos chariots. Woo! Crazy. Wait, what? Warriors of Chaos never get more than those 3 units, actually? Is this winnable? Oh yeah, this is winnable. It's silly, but it's winnable. Auto-resolve hates me too, so don't trust it. Oh, they do have one unit of cavalry though, but other than that, we're good. You can call it Wulfdorf. Oh my gosh.
Born to fight.
I wonder if it changes
Attack!
what it's called in my tech tree if I rename the settlement. Okay, so what we want to do, right? We want to go like so. Dogpile on these guys, and then the remnants go on a flanking mission to hit the artillery. Also, yes, Skaven Wolfrats are hella OP. I already did a Skaven Wolfrat campaign, though. I already did a Wolfrat only campaign. So, that's why I'm kind of looking for other options. There we go. There goes the artillery. Then we got our 6th round on the cavalry. And this battle is basically over. Super duper over. Just gotta pull these guys back. Pull them on in. Pull these guys forwards. And then just start ramming these poor guys. Imagine being an Empire State troop. And the enemy has fielded only one unit. Gotta be careful not to lose my lord. Whoop. Oh, he's getting chased down.
Hurry! Obeying!
Can I beat up this this warrior priest?
Lusting for blood.
It's a little awkward. It's a little awkward.
Quickly now!
Come on, just gotta pull away, charge back in. They're not braced, so they're gonna take 1,000,000 damage. There we go. Is this more scary than a Tide of Chaos? Masters of the Chariot. Hey, there we go.
With speed!
Defeated by army losses again. Let's beat them up. Birds only as high elves with phoenixes. Yeah, that would be way too OP. Totally do a crows only with Cathay. That would be more interesting. Also, yo, Chariots are good at chasing units and actually landing attacks. Skaven Wolfrats only was ages ago. It was ages ago. But it has actually been done twice now on stream. Disney Princess campaign with Drycha. Only wild beasts. Oh, I've considered that one a few times now, actually. I think that would be hilarious. Hawk Riders. Aren't Hawk Riders like super OP? Really? No. That's like the Sisters of Twilight Doom stack. It's mass Arrows of Kurnos. Are you kidding me? No. Hawk Riders are broken, man. And they have crazy charge bonus. Also, yeah, we got Wulfrik and Wulfrik. Hey, what's up, Azizel, my dude? Can you give me some Slaneshi units, please? Oh, nice. This is the fight I wanted. Unfortunately, the Empire decided to come and help. And they have a few too many guys. I don't want to lose my army, potentially.
My challenge?
Alright, it begins. Nice. This guy's immortal now. He's in the safe zone. Now, what do I want? Glittering Robe is 460 armor. I can upgrade it to make it AoE, which makes me have 1,000,000 armor. Probably not needed though. Transmutation of lead just makes them weaker. There's nothing really too useful. I guess I'll get like, I don't know, twisted architecture in case I make some buildings when he shows up.
Offerings of death.
Goodbye, Altdorf. We're gonna occupy it instead of sacking, so I can get some sick buildings set up. Oh, the homing changes might have screwed over the Hawk Riders. Oh. Well, that would screw them over. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Still though, as you know, as a kind of like half gyrocopter type unit, I think they're all right. All right, let's go. Get the boat ready. Poor swordsman. Oh my gosh. That's like old school boat damage. There we go. Behold the power of chariots versus the gate. They managed to hit it pretty hard, so they burst through quite fast. And there we go. It is down. We got the mortars here. Just gonna ignore this here infantry. Go straight for the mortars. Hopefully we can aggro more of this cavalry here for the sick final transmutation. And there we go. And we net them down so they can't run away. Hit them with the AoE. Hit them with the boat. Okay, yeah, this battle's over. Altdorf is ours. Great success. Let's reduce their leadership. Why not? Another huge AoE, and then we just go like this. And this will make it where Franz can't recruit cavalry so much anymore. I'm pretty sure Altdorf is where he probably got that special building to spam the cavalry recruitment. This will put him down, and then the age of Franz will be over. We can turn the empire into a Festus playground. It'll be great. So thank goodness for magic. It's a real game changer here. This guy has 160 kills already. Killing halberds with chariots. Just an average day in the lands of the Empire. Dwarf gyrocopters only. Also a strat that is already done by many people. Don't need it. I love Searing Doom. It's actually super high damage if they don't dodge. What are those? Everlasting Light. They gone. Okay, looking good, looking good. We got another boat. Another boat action, another buff. And Franz is super far away. He won't be able to come back and retake Altdorf or anything. We'll need to deal with the handgunners though. Thankfully they actually moved to the wrong side of the barricade. Nice, army loss. Success! Wood Elves cavalry only. You know, cavalry only is fun. But they already did that with Franz. Thing is, we've already done a lot of these. Such as, that's kind of what happens when you stream so much. For so long, anyways. But, you know, it's kind of nice. Just kind of loop through the same challenges over and over again. And usually because you have new viewers, it's still interesting. There's also different factions you can try the challenges on, but I think I'll save the cavalry only for a bit later. Only skinks. Only skinks. I think I already did something similar-ish, and it is hella OP. Skinks are broken. Skink skirmishers are like the chameleon skinks are kind of broken, but dude, kind of good.
The eternal
Altdorf is ours. Great success. Now, does that change this? Secrets of Corone. Which one is Altdorf? Kislev. Requires technology raising the empire. Oh, it doesn't even give the requirement anymore. Well, it increases weapon strength by 25%. That's kind of good. That's actually insane. It's insanely good. So I just gotta hold Altdorf then, right? So it begins. Let's see. Yeah, let's get this guy. Yeah, so we've taken over Altdorf. We've renamed it. And if we can hold it, we can get this tech over here, which is vigor loss reduction 15%, weapon strength 25%, and spell resistance. And that will be just a global buff to our armies, because we can't really recruit any other units.
You have my favor.
We just have to rely on our technology tree buffs. Ethereal only. I was thinking about ethereal only. Only crabs? So this would be a vampire coast, right? I don't think anyone else has crabs. Melee skinks only? Isn't that like only the red cresteds and the vanillas? I guess we've worked with 2 units before and currently.
Smell that beer. Very well.
Alright. I only wish that Chariots had a little bit better auto-resolve versus infantry. I don't know why they don't have better auto-resolve. But, like, because they have high armor, right? Maybe it's a low entity count. But, like, come on. You can't... The game can't look at that and be like, yeah, these Chariots are gonna die. They got 3 spear units. Possible. I could AFK and they could walk into me and we'd win. Something weird about this auto-resolve. Luther Harkin buffs crab guns? Oh. Yeah, nice. I feel like Silostra should be the crab lady, but I guess she's the ethereal lady. Vampire Coast. Vampires only. So it's hero stacks and depth guard that I'm allowed to take, and that's it. This is amazing. For the eagle again. Or, I guess I can start working towards the serpent a bit. Yeah, this one's useless. This one is decent. Actually, you know what? Casualty replenishment is great. I'm gonna work towards that.
Overrun the world.
Get that casualty replenishment going. Because sometimes we do take losses and we do gotta heal it up.
Masters, yes. It is said.
Alright, so I just gotta make sure we clear out the area so that no army can just randomly take over Altdorf. Let's make our way to the Black Pit.
Enslave the
No one of note over there. Throg is here. Okay, well this is an opportunity. If I can kill Throg here and now while he's in march stance, and we have our garrison, then I get a free Confederation on him. Now, I can't use him, because unfortunately Throg is not a chariot. Wasn't there a mod that put Throg on a chariot? Also more. Oh my gosh, it's been a while more. Yo, you've been around since like the beginning, almost. Like since like early days of multiplayer. At least. Auto-resolve loves heroes, range units, artillery, and corn. I think it's and armor, but that does include corn. Garrisons have AI control, by the way. It's fine. Alright, here we go. How do I take this fight? Do I go for the chariot blobbing? I think I do. Rather than try and spread them out, because there's a lot of trolls here. And the Marauder Horsemen can be an issue too. So we're just going to ignore this right flank and clear this out first. Great success. Yes. Yo, More, are you still playing multiplayer? You're an old grumbler by now. Oh, man. Yeah, we all are. Anyone who's been around since Warhammer 2 probably qualifies. But yeah, are you still playing multiplayer? Have you gotten a good look at these chariots? Because honestly, this is like Tuskor chariot meta all over again. It's kind of jokes. They have crazy mass. They do loads of damage. They stack pretty well. It's been a while since I've seen the Chariot meta, but this is definitely it. Whoop. Alright, trolls are dead. And then it's just Throg. But if we army lost them, I'll be happy. Let's just clear up this infantry for the easier army losses. There we go. You got the proper targeting. Did I just lose a unit? A unit's been wiped out? Really? Oh my gosh, it got skirmished to death. Unfortunate, but we'll be fine. Didn't hear any complaints yet, but who knows? Really? I feel like they glide through infantry. If they can glide through single player guys, like if they can glide through infantry in campaign, then they're definitely good in multiplayer. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe like there's something else that's good right now. Like dwarves should have a pretty rough time, I think. Then again, dwarves have a lot of flyers now that are OP. Still. Unless they made the Thunder Barge cost like 9,000 gold. Don't have as much time for gaming as before, understandable. Think Nagash DLC will come next year? No. CA releases like 2 DLCs a year right now. I don't think we'll be, I don't think Nagash will come out in time. Give me that Confederation. Let's go. We got Throg. Amazing. It's actually so easy to get these Confederations off.
Overrun the world.
Because they just keep sending their armies to me. Look at that. We got ports for days. Do I need these buildings? Fimir. I don't want no Fimir. None of that. None of this. None of that. None of this. It's all useless to me except for my glorious chariots. It's a great thing about these challenges. You don't have to manage your
Absolutely not.
don't have to manage your units as much. Or I mean your settlements. Ooh, I should get more chariot buildings so I can make them one turn to recruit. Right, so like what I should be doing is I should be going here and then doing this, right? Just smithies for days. Yeah, there we go. Fortunately, I don't have that many places to build smithies. You know, I have loads of money now. I can start investing in this. Sure, why not? Let's just spend some of our cash. We're positive income anyways. Okay, then we go here. Start the Eck. We're gonna give them the elite chariot squad. Ice Wolf chariots for days.
War unceasing.
And then we got the Norse resilience. Okay, looking good. Feeling good about this one. Still a little nervous about the about later in the campaign, but we'll see. Now, the Dark Elves. I have this random settlement that I don't really need.
Stop me.
Is it even a port? I think it's technically a port, but if I can do this... Whew, man, that is cheesy. I almost feel bad about doing that to him. It is tier 3. It is actually a pretty good settlement. What do you guys think? Do I do it? Do I become friends with them?
Things may get unpleasant.
It's so cheesy. It's so incredibly cheesy. I can just defensive alliance immediately and get 4,000 gold. Do it. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And then he'll love me. You know, I guess it doesn't matter that much. It's just so we don't get annoying attacks in the north. I don't know if Sigvald will hate us though. Could ally Daniel instead? Sure, alright, let's do it.
By all means.
Yeah, trading settlements is insane. Also, I love how our balance of power is just amazing right now. Alright. 6. So I'll get more smithies, and then we can get global recruit chariots.
What?
And that'll let me just plow through the enemy.
Summon the first prince. Are you prepared?
Ooh, what if I do this? Will you love me, Be'lakor? Be'lakor is a good ally to have. I'll take him. Outpost available. Ooh, okay, totally worth it. Totally worth it. Because now we can get Scourge Runner chariots. Oh my gosh, it begins. You thought a war with everyone? No, this is just a normal chariots only. I didn't know the chariots were buffed, so I didn't want to make it too difficult. Yo, we can get Scourge Runners though. That's fun. That's my 3rd unit. Amazing.
Choose your words carefully.
Red line for allied units. I'd be so hyped. Yeah, no, thank you. It's fine. You can handle it. I trust. Yeah, if I can ally Daniel and get some Slaanesh chariots. But yeah, there's the Scourge Runners. Now what we gotta do is... Honestly, yeah, I guess Scourge Runners, maybe some Slaanesh, if we can find them. This should be a win. We're in encampment stance. It's no melee. They got no melee cavalry. We're fine. Can you vassalize Kislev? I don't think NORSCA has a vassalization mechanic. I'd have to diplomacy them, and then all my allies will hate me. Not really worth. I'd rather get my melee chariots anyways. Then again, the bear chariots would be great versus the likes of the melee cavalry, but what can you do? Here we go. Get them, boys. As long as I keep these guys moving, we're fine. Cavalry's a little bit annoying. My chariots aren't super fast, it turns out. Maybe they are getting speed capped. I'm not entirely sure. But we should be able to just army loss these guys soon anyways. Most of the cavalry's not able to get too many shots in either. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. NORSCA can make vassals, but no force subjugate. Yeah. So I think it'd be pretty hard to vassalize Kislev. Although I'm sure people have done it before. Hey, wow, army losses, dang. Success. Great success. Let's go ahead and kill off all of their heroes, since they can be rather annoying later in the campaign if they level up and get mounts and such. I'd much rather keep them on foot, right? If you beat up Daniel 4 times, Kislev will love you. Ooh, very tempting offer, very tempting. I just don't have that many armies in the north, though. Get that job done. So dang, chariots aren't that good at chasing infantry heroes, it turns out. It's kind of awkward. And they're doing all right. Doing all right. Slowly chipping away. Come on, beat them up. Yeah, there we go. So there's 1, there's 2. And that should be 3. You know, one great thing about chariots is that they have really bad auto-resolve. So the AI is a lot more aggressive. And they'll take fights against you that they'll lose. One of the secret benefits of absolutely hot garbage auto-resolve. I also saw this in my dogs only campaign. It works out just as well. Also, that was 0 losses. Better than a hero stack, I'm calling it now. Vassalization shouldn't, or vassalage shouldn't affect relations, I guess, maybe. I think it kind of makes sense, right? The other factions are like, yo, why aren't you just killing them off? They don't deserve to exist. What if they backstab you, right? I think the men of the Empire would be pretty peeved if Franz suddenly started to conquer the Skaven, using them as slaves. It just feels kind of weird. Feels a little weird. It's not as bad as diplomatic relations, but it's like, yo, you're working with them? It's kind of messed. Yeah, fair point. All right.
Slaughter the sheep.
For other factions, it would make more sense, but anyways. Here we go. Get the blacksmith smithing. Our blacksmiths will be great. Yeah, there's no other buildings I really need. I guess we can get like walls and such. These like little janky towers. I forgot, NORSCA doesn't believe in walls, right? If I remember from Tariff correctly. One of the more painful things is that we don't have siege attacker, but we can be masters of the field battle. Alright, sick. So this guy's gonna start making his way down south. We got the Wulfrik cooking. I'm thinking we just go here to Caroburg. That was a terrible auto-resolve. Reminder to self, never auto-resolve. It's fine though, we have replenishment, but geez Louise. There we go. Alright, yeah. Wulfrik has a really good replenishment, thank goodness. And then Wulfdorf can what? We took over the main empire settlement for some pots. I can get some walls going. I guess we just get the garrison. It's either, you know, let's just spam armies out of here. Who needs a garrison when you can have a million armies? Franz is wary of this army, so he's actually still distracted, the mad lad. Franz, you have failed the empire. It is getting absolutely ravaged. The Norskins have debated him. Vampire counts still hate my guts, that's okay. You can go to Nuln later. I could get a free alliance with the vampire counts if I like give them like a settlement, but I kind of want to kill them. Feel like that'd be nice. Okay, nice. 35,000 gold in the bank. And ooh, the elves will be so easy to kill with chariots, unless they spam Treekin, but I don't think they will. Nikaria's rough when all the chaos gods start hunting you down for having pets. Honestly, it makes sense. They should hate you. All chaos, I think CA kind of screwed up by making chaos so easy to align with each other. Chaos should be a more difficult campaign. Like, lore-wise, it makes sense. The Chaos factions hate each other until the end times happens and like they start confederating under one banner. They should be going after each other's throats constantly. That's the one thing stopping them from invading the Empire. But yeah, I don't know. Still though, nothing beats the lore fail that is Throg. Never forget. The poor guy. Alright, here we go. Same strat, same strat. Except this time we have Ice Wolf Chariots, which are pretty strong. Sometimes they take like 1,000,000 damage out of nowhere. I don't know how that happens. It might be the cavalry. But I guess it's fine. Or maybe it was a grenade launcher volley, I guess. A couple of them routed off. Rip. Come on, let's get in there. There we go. There's a solid rear charge. Nice. And just like so, army losses should be hitting very soon. Because we have 1,000,000 chariots. I just gotta, yeah, bully the general a little bit. There we go. Can we chase them down? Get some of those axe-throwing chariots? Get them to work? Now, how do they compare to normal chariots? Honestly, kind of the same. A little sad. They were stuck in a group of halberds. Oh. Yeah, halberds have the charge reflect ability. where they deal double damage while your charge bonus is active. So every time I right click to do a charge, they just start hitting for 1,000,000. I see, I see. Especially when I'm not microing, it's a little rough. Yeah, at least the big pairs, so like Nurgle Tzeentch should hate each other. Absolutely hate each other. And Khorne and Slaanesh should also really hate each other. Right now, Demons of Chaos, it's like... People made memes of it before, but it's basically like the Empire over there. All lubby-dubby. Come on, CA. Besides, there's too many easy campaigns. I need more campaigns like the Skarsnik campaign back in the day. Where Skarsnik was just, like, you know, everyone knew he was just an insanely hard campaign to play, and it was great. And then they made him easy. Tretch. Oh, is Tretch another one of those? Is he currently one of those?
Little time for talk.
Yeah, no thank you. Asking for peace and then immediately taking a settlement. I guess that kind of makes sense. Magic item drop chance. Casualty replenishment rate reduction. Blech. I'll take the magic items.
Where's my next quarry?
The smart Throg mod. I would, but I play enough multiplayer where I have to enable and disable mods at a decent rate. And it just kind of gets a little annoying having multiple mods going on. Dang, Franz is still chilling here. What are you doing, man? Franz is goofing up. Okay, unfortunately he's out of range. Let's just go here. Make us some money from raiding.
I hear you.
Do I have one turn chariots yet? Not quite, not quite. I guess I'll need to upgrade more of these here settlements for that. That's not a useful building. Yeah, I'll upgrade a few more settlements. Maybe start working my way towards the Ice Wolf chariot spam. Anything useful here? Not really, honestly. Yeah, NORSCA infrastructure is honestly better left alone most of the time. They really, yeah, really isn't that useful most of the time. All right, nice. Okay, not too many losses. That's all I wanted. Let's see here. Maybe a sack and occupy. I'm thinking I can't just give a lot of these settlements to Nurgle because they're honestly not that useful for me. But raising settlements, that'll be better because getting God allegiance is actually really nice.
I'm listening.
Imagine if you could just save profiles for your mods. Yo, the way Factorio does it is really nice. All the mods are done in game. It's so sick.
Unachievable. Finally.
So like, yeah, you just like activate and disable mods as you wish, and then it'll just like restart the game quickly for you. It's like sorting functionality. It's nice and compact, so you don't have to scroll around all the time. It's great. If you can't tell, I'm a Factorio fan. Yeah, I assume upgrading the mod manager is super low priority for CA. They don't really have much reason to update it. Anyways, they're busy enough as is, so I guess I can cut them some slack. All right, here we go. This is Wulfrik's army, so we really don't got to worry about much here because we got this. Boom. There we go. Final transmutation boat. What an indestructible force. Just kill off their general here for the money. I just used the scroll on them and they ran. Good stuff. How fast are these chariots? 109. Good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, Wulfrik's army is actually significantly stronger than the other ones. On account of the magic. I could work on getting more mages, but we're kind of doing fine as is. So let me get some more water. 1 second. And we're back. Alright. So we're still gonna have to sack this settlement. Because I really want Wulfrik to defend Altdorf. But at least killing the army gets us a lot of cash. Here we go. We just head back here. We're chilling. Then we can recruit Chariots out of there soon. Now, do I take the fight against Franz? I honestly don't think Sortha Ek can duel him right now. Much as I wish he could. Franz is a bit of a menace, but I guess it's a good trade. This army is not that expensive with the upkeep reduction. And it's occupying an entire strong Empire 20 stack. It's workable, it's workable. Yeah, we'll just keep him there. Why not? Why not? You know, just leave him there. Have a staring contest with Franz while his empire burns. This is making me a lot of money. Minus 72%? Why? What's going on here? Is it because of the chaos corruption? Yo, is there like a reduced income ability? What a ripoff. Oh yeah, I'll check Sortha X straight after, yeah. Good stuff, good stuff. Now, you may notice that he has a large number of single entities in this fight. You may notice that. Here's the thing though. Chariots are powerful. You wait and see. Either they will all die immediately or we'll crush it. I heard these guys kind of suck though, right? Oh, it's because I'm raiding my own region. Of course, of course. I don't know why I forgot about that. Alright, here we go. Worst case scenario, I cycle charge with my lord a lot and we'll be fine. Alright, here we go. Can chariots kill single entities? Good test of the day. We're just gonna bog them down with these chariots. Start pulling away. She's on a sled. Spooky. Grandma on a sled. Alright, here we go. Range units gotta go first, though. And then, so far, it seems like the initial charge already did a bit of chip damage, so that's a really good sign for us. Frostworms got better, but they're kind of just like a tier 3 monster. Okay, good to know, good to know. Alright, nice. And then maybe we can charge into this bad boy and see how we do. So far, the damage is actually not bad. Yeah, I think the chariots are just like a little bit too good at getting their hits off, so they're actually doing a lot of damage. Nice, Castalton. Beat him up. Just gotta keep him moving, right? It spreads the damage out. Yeah, look at that. The power of chariots. With enough chariots, you can indeed kill single entities. And actually reasonably efficiently too, and not taking that much damage. Just do a little bit of pull away, reset the charge bonus. There we go. And they're gone. Oh man. Yeah, it's kind of busted. It's kind of busted, I'm not gonna lie. Is this guy stuck? Oh my gosh, he fell on my lord and he can't move. Yeah, Casalt is dead. Obviously, it wasn't a large army, but definitely a 40 stack of chariots can beat a 20 stack. Lore of the wheel. We lost 10 units. That's only 5 chariots. Good stuff. It's kind of terrifying. They are reasonably tanky, so single entities don't kill them that fast. But like any dedicated fighter, like if we're taking on Kolek or Franz, we need all hands on deck. Good stuff though. Those Zargard did nothing. Nice. And now we can take over the main Kislev settlement. Honestly, this is like a really successful Norse campaign so far. Then we almost have our support army for Altdorf, and that'll let me wander more with Wulfrik.
The chieftains want
Peace treaty? Ah, you mad lad. Nah, we can keep fighting. Hey, we got fire attacks, I guess.
in agreement.
Let's see here. Who is this
To be
guy?
honest, I'd rather
Oh, it is him. Hamathane Frost. I could confederate him now if I wanted. He has 3 settlements. Tier 3. Is he in striking distance? Not quite.
Okay.
But if I can debate him, that would be great.
To the slaughter.
And then, well, that's pretty cool.
The tribe.
We're confederating NORSCA without even needing to roam around NORSCA. Because like this campaign, I just invaded the Empire immediately. And the Confederations kind of came to me. It's great. How do you think Chariots would fare against a full army of Streltsy? Streltsy will die. They don't have charge defense, and the AI is way too skittish with its range units. Honestly, the AI would be way better if it did not leave its range units on skirmish mode. If they would just stand and fight, they would do so much better. I honestly, I don't know why they still have skirmish mode on. Like, they should skirmish against infantry, sure, but like, against cavalry? Nah. Against cavalry and chariots, too. There's a lot of minor things I can nitpick. But honestly, the game's still fun to play, so... You know. You can just look at the DLC. Oi. Ugh. Oh yeah, Sortha X trait. I will check. I will check that trait. Right now, even. Just as soon as I can get my raising of the settlement. It shall be soon. Come on. Yeah, I'm gonna race for the eagle just so my eagle points don't go too low.
Enslave the Southerners.
And then we are checking Sortha Ek. Where you at? His trait is Diabolic Splendor, Leadership Aura Size. Yep, that's it. Kind of disappointing. Can't believe they ruined Sortha Ek.
It's done.
Alright, let's take a look at this bad boy. Oh, there's an army you have to fight for this? I see. Okay. Sure, well, it's an ambush. Interesting, interesting. So yeah, I'll take the crown, put it on this guy. Maybe he'll become super OP, we'll see. It's just minus diplomacy, right? I don't need diplomacy. I got chariots. Alright, so if I just do this and this, I believe we can just murder him. Ooh. There we go. How's it going? Pump wagons are in. Okay, battle is... Okay, no, pump wagons are dying. My chariots are the superior chariots. Nice. The range units are dying. The only scary thing are the trolls, really. We got the Ice Wolf chariots with 50 weapon strength. 53 weapon strength, not bad. And then with the pump wagons down, I think we'll be fine. Like, after the pump wagons route, we basically collapse in on these trolls. Get the troll sandwich going. And then we're good. As long as this guy doesn't die, he needs to actually take the crown. Be real awkward if he died here. I don't know if the game will bug out or something. Come on, pump wagons. Just fall a little bit faster. That's all I need. Does this guy have the Nemesis Crown? Does he have the buffs from it? Oh, he does. Terrifying. Alright. There we go. Looking good over here. What those are pump wagons with ranged attacks. I didn't know they had that. You see pump wagons so little. Oh, Mercy the Mad. Thank you for raiding again. Hello, hello. We're still doing the same campaign as yesterday. How goes, man? How goes? Dang. Thank you so much. Have your campaigns been going well? What are you up to nowadays? I haven't actually had a lot of time to watch Warhammer content, so I'm a little bit out of the loop. But yeah, how does it go? I've been having a good time. Chariots are still OP. We just killed 3 frost worms with our chariot stack. Or frost worms? Are they called frost worms? Whatever the Kislev ground dragon is called. But yeah, it's been going great. We've been annihilating. And we are about to get the Nemesis Crown, actually. Which will be another nice little bonus. Fun fact, Nemesis Crown AoE shouldn't do that much damage to chariots. Yeah, yo, it's so fun. Don't want those trolls coming back, so I'm just gonna finish chasing them off. But though, why is the retreat point so far? Interesting. Alright, come on. Come on, Nemesis Crown. There we go, there's the army losses. Makes me think of other chariots to try. High elf chariots are gonna be so good now. Because they used to have no mass. Except for the lion ones. Also, we've confederated Sortha Ek. So we'll be able to get Setra's defeat trait. That's kind of our mission right now. Yeah, we're hunting down Setra. For sure, for sure. Right now, Sortha Ek's kind of being occupied by Franz, though. They're having a staring contest. Oh, sorry. Kick the microphone, my bad. But yeah. It should be really good. Because the trait's like plus 25% damage. Which is honestly insanely strong as far as traits go. Aw, yeah. Take the crown. So we get... Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. The other one is just get money and casualty replay. Take it. The crown is yours.
Overrun the world.
So what? He gets like a sick AoE Mortis engine effect now?
Where's my
Pretty
next
hype, pretty hype. That'll help us with the conquering of the Empire. Wulfrik's not even buffed up yet, but honestly, we don't need to. Yeah, we got Franz. We got Altdorf, so I'm beelining towards this tech now. Vigor loss reduction, weapon strength, and spell resistance. One of the best tech tree upgrades for Wulfrik.
Despoil and ravage.
They come.
Are they gonna retreat? Yeah, they're gonna retreat. It's fine. I'll just attack them again. You gotta keep fighting for the crown. I have to keep fighting for the crown. Really? Is that how that works? Good to know. Good to know. That's fine though. Also, yeah. Peace out, Mercy. Thanks for the raid. What is this? Nemesis Crown. BT Tails. I see. Battles to level up, turns to fight. Alright, that's chill. I'm a very aggressive Total War player.
Chieftain of the tribe.
So we don't have to worry about that. Anyways, yeah, peace out, Mercy. Thank you so much for the raids. For anyone who wants to check him out, by the way, here's a link to his YouTube. He makes great content. Let's see here. The Mad. Yeah, he does like in-depth content on Warhammer, like actually like digging into numbers and such. It's very good stuff. I think he made a video on the new items, all the new items, which is very cool. All right, sick. Looking good, looking good. We still have to conquer as much as we can, though.
Shadowed.
Interesting. Bellacor's taking a lot of territory. I kind of need that Bellacore, but yeah. We need to take a lot of territory to set ourselves up for the late game. Because when they start fielding strong armies, the only way to beat them is to just send wave after wave of chariots. But so far looking good. People are negotiating for peace loads. It's amazing. And nice, nice. This is an army we can kill with chariots. If I can sack this settlement, we get like 15,000 gold. That's a pretty solid payday. I look like a pro CS player? What does that mean? What about me? Is it the chair? Is it the gaming chair? It's not a gaming chair. Alright, here we go. Let's go. Charge them up, boys. Yeah, we can just whittle down the army a little bit. Less to have to manage when the other armies show up. These outriders are on the run, so they're not shooting. And then it's just a Kislev army. Easy peasy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Sure, I can beat that guy up, and then yeah, it's an infantry stack. We're fine. So look at those Nuln Ironsides getting massacred. Let's go ahead and charge the cavalry recklessly now. What do we got? We got a, what is this called? Oh, it is called a frostworm. What's the ice dragon for NORSCA then? Is it also called a frostworm? Are they all called frostworms? I have no idea. Also, we are taking a little bit of damage thanks to my recklessness, but it doesn't really matter because I'll have one turn global recruit chariot soon. So like, we can really start throwing armies away. In fact, we might not even lose chariots, so taking damage but not taking too many losses. All right, here we go. We're gonna kill this thing off because that is an easy path towards army losses. I'm sure it's contributing loads to the balance of power. Chaos Frost Dragon. Oh, I guess. Does that mean it has legs? That's the difference between worms and dragons, right? Worms do not have legs, even though this one does. Well, yeah, because dragons have 4 legs and wings, and worms have 2 legs and wings, right? Am I getting my fantasy lore correct here? Also, dang, got them all. Love the chasing power of the chariots. And we get to keep them all. Beautiful. Dragons are named by vibes. Also true. If anything, that is the truest statement. Worms don't have wings? Oh, wyverns. Wyverns, my bad. All right, nice. Nice, we're about to get a payday. You're thinking of wyverns? Yeah. So bats are wyverns? Yes. Yeah, bats are wyverns, dang. Can I do a wyverns only campaign? Okay, nice. So I should be able to auto-resolve that. And then here we go. Did I not make siege equipment? Or is it because they attacked me? Ah, my goodness. Oh my goodness, I'm a goofball.
Despoil and ravage.
Flying units only. Would be pretty nice. Alright.
The crow directs me.
So he can defend the northern front. Wulfrik can start moving down south. Nolan isn't even participating. They're shaking in their boots. We got the Nemesis Crown. We're gonna use that to it's a lot of cavalry. How good is the Nemesis Crown? It has some bombardment and it has a mortis engine in melee. It might actually just win it here. I'm going to go into a better stance first of all. We're gonna get out of raiding stance. Yeah, let's try it. Let's try it. Lord of the Rings has a dragon with no wings. Are they clipped or is he born without them? Or is it like a species thing? All that makes a difference on whether or not we call him a worm or a dragon. Nemesis Crown is crazy good. It is a mortis engine. This is my first mortis engine of the campaign.
No time to lose.
I'm just gonna YOLO into here, kill the crossbowmen. Right? Don't want them causing too many issues. Alright, so let's take a look here, right? Nemesis Crown damage, already pretty good. What's the cooldown on this bombardment? 2 minutes. Okay. I think it'll take a while. Oh, ooh, dang. Yo, I haven't actually gotten to use the Nemesis Crown much. Yo, you guys are right. That is pretty good. Unfortunately, we're not in melee, so this guy actually isn't activating the crown much right now. There we go. There we go. Oh, Nelly. Oh, Nelly. Oh, that's 1,000 damage every 4 seconds. Nice.
With speed.
Yeah, I think we have a solution to the cavalry now, guys. Not to mention, this guy also has regeneration. That's a pretty good mortis engine effect. And not to mention, we also have this AoE. Oh, man, that's good. That's real good. Yeah, well, this battle would have been lost otherwise. It would have been lost without the crown. With the crown, different story. Very different story. Let's get that. Yeah, let's get the mortis engine going. Nice. Kill off these here archers. Who's born without the wings? Okay, but he is normally a dragon, right? Species-wise, it's a dragon. Oh, what the? There's more cavalry? They didn't commit everything? Alright. Fine by me. We got more crown action going. I can pop that ability again. The Lord is routing. Wonderful. Come on, get in there. Yeah, there we go. Does this hit friendlies? can cause damage to friendly combatants. Okay, gotta be a little wary about it, but other than that... Oh, he's flying. Get back here, man. Get back here. No flying away from battle. I got Ice Wolf Chariots. Kill him. The dread Ice Wolf Chariot ranged attack. Come on, beat him up. Yeah, let's go. The Ice Wolf Chariots did it. The best chariot in the game. You never thought you'd see it happen. But the counter to flyers has arrived. Shot him right out of the sky. Yeah, I can't believe that actually worked. I was totally ready for him to just leave the battlefield. But hey, that's a solid payday. And yes, Nemesis Crown is wild. Very strong. Just turned this guy into a beast of a man. Dang. And it's only minus 20 diplomacy. Honestly, that doesn't affect you that much. It's not like the Sword of Cain, which increases your upkeep, which really sucks later on.
Enslave the
Sundering attacks. That is amazing.
of the tribe.
Sundering attacks is huge because it'll make my chariots do way more damage. Because they don't have a lot of thing. Frenzy? Sure, just give them Frenzy, why not? Gambler's armor? Yeah, sure, we'll keep that. Diplomacy penalty gets worse as it goes, maxes out at 100. Oh, okay, I guess that's true. I guess that's true. Oh, these guys have an unconventional yellow skill line tree. It's actually kind of sucky. Because you can't max out their melee defense and such. Lightning Strike. Oh, I have to take Lightning Strike? Okay. There's the unnatural healing. So we got replenishment. You know, I'd rather have replenishment than finish off his army. So we're going to do this instead. It also has a unique faction effect for every faction. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. So that one unit. That one unit is holding the fort there. Sort the Eck and his stare down against Franz. It continues. Alright. Looking good. We move on. Exactly what I needed. More chariot production buildings. The one-turn recruit. One-turn recruit global is actually one of the most OP things in the mid-game. Because it lets you keep up the pressure against enemy factions. It lets you play way more aggressively. At least, you know, for my playstyle anyways. This is not a generalist playstyle strategy. Play kind of weird. There we go. There's another one. How many do I need? 20 was it? Or 15? I forget. For NORSCA at max level, it gives plus 30%, I assume, sacking income. Minus 25% income from all buildings faction-wide. Interesting.
Tells me you aren't here to...
I can live with the sacking economy. That does kind of suck, though. Then again, sacking economy can be really high later in the game. Because you can start sacking settlements for like 20,000 gold, 60,000 gold. Which is actually way more than your economy can give. If you don't have the right setup. Plus 30% that is. Yeah, that could potentially be a lot. It just means we have to play really aggressive, but that's fine. Oh, they got Confederated. Would you look at that? So this can give campaign movement range. Oh, it does increase upkeep. Interesting. Hit points. Weapon strength. Okay, that's fine. It makes them stronger, so it's not terrible. So here's what we do, right? We fight this army because I want to level up the Nemesis Crown, because why not? It's kind of fun. Is this the first time I got the Nemesis Crown? I think this is the first time I'm actually like using the Nemesis Crown properly. Anyways, with the crown, I believe my lord can just kill all of them. So we'll put him in the vanguard. Sack income is only for the Crown army. Okay, well that makes a little bit of a difference, doesn't it? That makes it a little bit more suck. Just a tiny bit though. I can live with it. And there we go. No more range units. He has a little bit of a hard time actually getting into melee. So I'll have to micro the army a little bit better so that they actually get the Mortis engine off. Other than that, though, we're fine. Success! Alright, we're leveling this thing up. So what's the consensus on Nemesis Crown? Do people like it or do people not like it? If I had to guess, I think people like it because it helps with doom stacking. People really like their super strong single armies. Then again, though, people were kind of sussed by the Sword of Cain. Not sure, not sure. From what I can tell, it seems like a nice side grade. It's a nice side grade and it gives you a really powerful army, which is very useful in a lot of situations. I would say it's probably worth, even if you only keep it for a few turns. Sealing the crown is a good choice too. Yeah, so much replenishment, right? Alright, nice. Bad boy's getting leveled up. 2 more battles. It's interesting, so you can just get rid of it by not fighting.
Enslave the Southerners.
Yeah, enslave them.
Eagle guides me.
Sort the Eck coming on in.
Tribesmen, gather.
Alright, so I want to just start raising settlements. We're gonna need to get more Eagle's Gaze going. It's at 38. Okay, so then I can do this. Not a big fan of having to manually play every battle, but SSDs are great. For any of you out of the loop, if you want your loading time to be hella fast in Warhammer, SSD is the way to go. Then again, nowadays, most people are probably transitioning to SSDs just as a... It's just like a go-to. Anyone still have hard drives?
Braced for war.
Technology goes by so fast.
So be it.
The difference in PC tech from Warhammer 1 to Warhammer 3 is actually crazy. You? Oh no. Rough, rough. Well, sometimes you gotta make do. Your hard drive is 10 years old. Dang. Still chugging? Brutal, brutal. I actually got my first SSD because of Warhammer. Because I was looking to be able to play the game. That's true. Secondary storage? Yeah. But yeah, SSDs are pretty cheap now. Like, terabyte SSD for like, what? The price of one mildly fancy dinner? You can get like a 2 terabyte SSD probably for one fancy dinner. Or like a couple McDonald's hamburgers. Can we talk about how expensive McDonald's is now? What happened? It used to be the cheap place to go. Anyways, yeah. Like $100, you know. It's pretty great. What did I want? Ah, yes. Casualty replenishment rate.
Gather.
Then my armies can keep moving. And the more they can keep moving,
Yes.
the more they can keep making me money.
Despoil and ravage.
Was it? I don't think it was the pandemic, was it, that made it super bad? Okay, so here's the play, right? Decisive victory. We sack it for 16,000 gold. And then we go ahead.
Ravage. No delay.
That's a lot of skin wolves. It's a lot of skin wolves. Okay, but give me a second.
Tribesmen,
Do I confederate him? He doesn't have that much, you know. Now that I'm looking at him, he can keep his settlements. It's fine. I don't need to fight that. Honestly, his armies are doing good for me anyways.
where's my
I'll get him
next
later.
one?
Also, hey, fully upgraded chariots. So these bad boys compared to these, plus 12 charge bonus and a little bit more weapon strength. Honestly, pretty mild, but it's still nice.
Drown them.
Oh, I don't have to exit raiding stance when I attack anymore. It just automatically gets rid of it. That's a nice quality of life change. Two terabyte SSD for 120. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, the graphics card is where most of the expensiveness is. But hey, you know, anytime Bitcoin implodes on itself, easy money on the graphics cards. Just graphics cards for days. Anytime it's on the up and up, no graphics cards for you.
Killer of champions, sink my blade.
So if you have the patience, if you can actually, you know, if you have the leeway to wait for it, you can get graphics cards on the cheap. But it is a little variable, to be sure. All right. So let's see. Oh hey, it's the Uber Strike whatever squad. What's the next chariot only run? I think we were planning to do cats only. The kitty cat only challenge. That one should be pretty nifty. In classic Enticity fashion, lots of mobility, lots of units people generally regard to be quite weak. Use an HDD, but plan to replace it soon. Nice, nice. Yeah. You know, even though, and it obviously varies from person to person, but I do find PC gaming to be one of the cheaper hobbies. Would you rather have an entirely new SSD with 2 terabytes of space, or would you rather have 5 Space Marine minis to paint? I don't know. I don't know. One of those is more valuable than the other. Would you rather have a Magic the Gathering deck, or an entirely new? Well, actually, Magic the Gathering decks kind of vary in price. Some can be pretty cheap. But yeah, PC gaming, the ultimate cheapo hobby. Honestly, even like just going out for drinks, eating food is actually an expensive hobby. I've said this many times. But like, you know, do you want to eat out for a month? Or would you rather have $200 to spend wherever you want? It's crazy. I'm happy that I personally am not too interested in eating. I don't know. People say I'm weird for it, but I really don't get that much joy from eating. Eating is more of a chore to me
I am the one.
than like, you know, I know a lot of people, right? Eating is kind of, you know, the whole point of living, right? If you told them that they can't eat anymore, they would implode. For me though, it's just, it gets in the way of gaming.
The eternal challenge.
You know, obviously though, the guy streaming for a living is going to be an outlier, but whatever. Depends on the food. Honestly, I like my simple food. Give me something greasy and that's probably good enough for me to be happy. I have definitely never been like a fine dining type of guy. Like fine dining, eating out with friends. I'd rather play games with friends, as you might expect. Yeah, but like, you know, I understand. Like, I can see the appeal people have with eating. It's just definitely not a me thing.
Challenge, undeniable.
Oh, hey. Kemler. The Bank of Kemler. Do we start farming him? Do I fight the Vood Elves? Where do I even go from here after I'm done with the Empire? Do we fight greenskins for days? They're a little bit spooky. Do we go to the donut? Go northwest? Kill the dark elves? Honestly, that's not a terrible idea. We could beat up Malika. Although he's allies though, right? With this guy. Alright, well, let's get to the next turn. 10k HP as Drazoath. With the physical resist too? Dang. That explains your size. What, the food thing? Yeah. I am a lean man. Very lean. Oh, there he is. There's the man. Alright, we can do our fight and retreat, because I can kill most of his grenade launchers. Does the crown give that much extra HP? That's crazy. Yeah, surviving on beans and bagged milk. Yo, the milk, ultimate convenience. Smoothies, love it. The more liquid my food can be, the better. If it was a reasonable thing to just drink, like super cheap, like protein slurry and vitamin pills, I would do that in a heartbeat. And then that way I can just sit around and chill. Unfortunately though, that is not an option. But what can you do? You can't have everything. Okay, I don't blend my burgers, I eat them with chopsticks. Thank you very much. Alright, here we go. Let's chase those Outrider grenade launchers. They are spooky. There we go. If I can get most of them dead, then the cavalry corps will be a little bit easier to take out later. Uh-huh. Alright. Yeah, you know, decent. We're getting some decent kills here. Franz is a menace as usual. Yeah, we're gonna need to retreat now. Here's the thing though, we didn't actually lose many of our chariots. So we just retreat. Valiant defeat. We chunked Franz's army down by about 1/2. And he chunked us down by a bit less than a half. By about 1/3. So honestly, a solid trade, solid trade. It can be a bit of a chore just to stomach food that's cheap and a bit bland. Yeah, that's where you whip out the MSG, my dude. I learned the ways of cooking. Now that I'm living on my own, make my own meals. And I learned MSG's kind of good. MSG's kind of amazing. I don't actually care if it's one note, right? So I'm not like a huge fan. Oh god, he's dead. I'm not a huge fan of like spices and stuff. It's fun to play around with. But like honestly, the basics, just like salt, pepper, something oily, you know, butter, right? Butter's great. MSG and butter. Easy peasy. Honestly, butter's OP. Have you ever seen those like Michelin star restaurant mashed potato recipes? They're like, yeah, 1/3 butter is gonna be, you know, 1/3 butter to potato ratio is what you want. You know, if you just make it mostly butter, people will love it. And like, you know, fair enough. But god dang, that's a lot of butter. All right, can I shoot these guys to death? Probably not, probably not. All right, let's see if we can do this. This is the battle for Cirtha X life. Don't want him to die here. But he might, because Franz is a beast. At the very least, he's gonna go out in a blaze of glory. As Franz will lose the majority of his cavalry army. Unable to re-recruit it, as his main production centers have been annihilated. Cirtha Ek will do his due diligence, and then he can respawn at Altdorf. And start heading towards Cetra. I think that's the plan. So far, though, I will say it's not going that bad.
Very well.
The fighting's going decent. Hawkland long rifle's getting wrecked.
The gods demand it.
Yeah, look at him. Okay, not bad. Does Sortha have regeneration yet? No, very unfortunate. Franz will be a menace. Yeah, here's the problem, though, right? Once we get stuck in, I can't cycle charge cavalry.
Kill the son of
They're a little bit too fast. They'll just catch me.
Ready to kill.
Chaos
I can get a couple charges here, though.
Very well. Get
Maybe a
on.
rear charge on these guys.
They will
Okay.
come.
Yeah, it's decent. This pocket's kind of collapsing.
We want their eyes.
Let's see here what we got. Yeah, there's still just like a couple too many cavalry units.
Braced for war.
Then again, them shooting in, shooting a bit, using up their ammunition is nice. Helps out a little bit. Most of the grenade launchers are dead.
What?
Battle ready. I will.
Oh god, here comes Franz.
Leader of
Here comes the
savages,
mad lad himself.
born to fight.
Come on. Alright, what if I just try to pull through the stubborn bulls? Will we get like a bunch of free hits in?
Shields up.
Not that many, but I will get a rear charge on these Knights of the Black Rose. How's this going? Only a couple units of Reichsguard over there. Maybe I can use these guys as a ranged chariot now. Okay, nice. We hit Franz in the back.
Ready to kill. Acknowledged. Get moving.
I'll take it. I'll take it. We basically, Sortha Ek managed to
Quick.
shut down Franz's army.
Gah!
He is essentially crippled unless enough of these units are able to retreat and heal up. So it might actually be better to start chasing off units rather than trying to deal damage to them. Because he's going to heal up, right? And we don't want that. We want to actually, you know, get these Reichsguard down to like
Pull back.
3 entities so they don't survive the battle.
Consider it done.
You know, kill off the artillery. Yeah, there we go. Knights of the Blazing Sun are done. Kill off some grenade launchers and the long rifles. Actually, the long rifles will keep because obviously we're not that afraid of them. Okay, okay. Army losses though. Oh Nelly, alright. But a second valiant defeat. IRL, how chariots deal with cavalry. I don't know how cavalry battles actually went back in the day. I know cavalry didn't straight up charge infantry like they do in Total War games. I watched a couple historical channels and such. Usually cavalry was kind of there just to rout the infantry and to kill them while they retreat, while they're dispersed. But like cavalry versus chariots? Don't really know. I think probably they could just overrun the chariots though, right? You just like knock the guy off the chariot. Because you probably can't make a dense formation of chariots. I don't think there was a lot of overlap between chariots and cavalry either. Because like chariots were kind of pseudo cavalry. Most chariots were kind of in a time before cavalry, I think.
Proceed.
Although that is not, don't quote me on that fact. Chariots had bows and blades on wheels. Yeah, but that's not like, that's not gonna, you know, annihilate
Slaughter the sheep.
a cavalry charge or anything.
You have my favor.
Yeah, cavalry was pretty low.
Never,
Okay, nice. France is pretty beat up.
chieftain.
Unfortunately, there's still quite a bit. There's still quite a bit of Franz left. I'm gonna need to recruit some more units on the mainland. Yeah, wait, is Sortha Ek dead? Shouldn't he be wounded? Shouldn't he be wounded? Oh my god. You're kidding me. If he's not immortal, CA done goofed.
Ready to kill. Positioning.
Alright, here we go. Onwards into the city. He's not? Okay, we're good. We're good. He's wounded. Don't scare me like that. Oh my goodness. Alright, impact damage for days. We're basically just gonna ignore this infantry and just plow through. Just ignore everything. Yes, the chariot mass changes. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. He's not immortal? Oh no. Oh, so he is dead? Oh. Sir the Eck, no. He died to Franz? That's brutal. The chariot campaign's over. The man, the myth, the legend. You know what? Honestly, I feel like it works well, symbolically, to really represent how CA killed my poor boy. Yeah, they got a... Isn't he immortal? I don't know. I thought I wounded him when we confederated him. I'll check. The day the memes died. Yeah, I don't know. He should be a special lord. I'll check. After we're done annihilating this army. Army losses, right? Come on, 0 losses. He has a unique trait, but that was it. Dang. 5 losses? Rip. All faction leaders are supposed to be immortal? Yeah. Maybe he doesn't count as a faction leader once he joins us. That's what screws him over. Let's see. I can always revive his faction, potentially. Let's see here. Yeah, casualty replen. Get off that mammoth. I don't want to see that mammoth. Get back on your chariot. Alright. Sirtha Ek. Huh? Oh my god, he's dead. My poor boy is dead. Brutal. CA, why have you done this? He should be immortal. What is this garbage? Alright. Well, I guess we gotta move on without him. He got murked by Franz. F's in chat for Ek. Let's see here. What we got? We got some level 8 dudes here. Lots of recruitment. And the 1-turn global recruit. Great. Your faction leader is perma-dead. I know, right? Alright, we can replenish here, so it's fine. Yeah. I want that replenishment, so we're gonna occupy. Franz is on his last legs now. Sirtha Ek will be avenged. Let's raid this territory. Alright. And then you there can go to Isleheart, I guess.
Move on then.
Wulfrik can... Ooh, the Darthu? Hype. Yeah, let's just go here. Also, we got friends, baby. Sirtha Ek is there on the traits to the left. Say what? On status world events? Oh. Yeah, well, like, I'm sure he died. Let's see. Nah. Diplomacy's kind of off the table now that we have the crown. It's fine, though. It's pretty good, though. We've taken over the Empire. We're gonna get plus 25 weapon, 25% weapon strength soon. You guys know how you can increase your research rate as NORSCA? Is there anything you can do other than the plus 20 you get from worshipping Tzeentch? He gained uncertain in defense, and then he died, or what? Weird. Oh yeah, my golden chariots. Look at that leadership. Huge. Not much to boat here. I guess this. A decent boat. Steel technology with shamans. Ah, yes. I guess I should work towards some shamans. It'll probably be well worth it. So I can get my techs faster. It's not like we are without money. We got loads of cash. Okay, here we go. Get that capture point for the vigor boost. Still really weird that this gives vigor per second. Because it actually gives a huge attacker advantage. Don't know how I feel about that. Feels like the siege rework doesn't make a lot of sense or something. Alright, enough being salty at CA. I'd be less salty though if patch 5.3 had more content. I'm not gonna lie. I was hoping for like a mega patch, you know? Still though, it's still nice. It's still a good patch. CA if you're listening. Enticity being paid off by CA. Nah, I can say whatever I want. As long as we're not rude about it. Or we can be a little bit rude, but as long as we're not like, you know, terrible about it. I could say CA sucks. What are they gonna do about it, right? Boom. Quote me on that. I think CA is a garbage company. Okay, probably not. Probably not garbage company. That's just lying. But I think they put patches out too slowly. I want more patches. Let's see. Okay, here we go. This should do, right? Final transportation on this many units should end the battle. Yeah, a mega patch for the DLC or right before would be amazing. They had such a good 5.2 patch. The stakes were raised so high. Or the bar was set so high after that. Yes. Being ludicrously rude. Alright. Sick. Sick. So, I need to spam shamans. What? They're like tier 3? So I gotta put even more money into my buildings. I guess I can hold off on the army recruitment for a bit since we're not under too much threat. And then I can start stealing tech from a faction. Get our way up to our bonus weapon strength as soon as possible. Tier 3? Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad.
I am the one.
Yeah, I can do that. Unfortunately, I built 1,000,000 smithies. All right, what we got? Okay, let's start upgrading, I guess. Oh man, shamans, they are over here. Okay. Yep, this is gonna cost a lot of money, but we have cash to spend. We've been doing quite successful this campaign. Honestly, we've been doing real successful, dang.
A challenge?
Gotta invest in the hero action skill. What do you mean by that? Is there like a tech I can get to get better hero actions? Or do you just mean when they level up? What is this? Recruit rank fueled by war. Yeah. Oh yeah, armies are gonna be so cheap. Raiding stance is so OP. What? It's minus 30% upkeep? Specialist? Oh, like when you get the right hero thing here. Wait, let's see here. Does NORSCA have access to reliable healing? No. No healing, just, yeah, just regen. Regen of many forms, though. Anything I can get here? Not really. None of this is too good. I can't believe Sortha X dead though. That's so rough. Alright, here we go, next turn. Is there do you guys know off the back of off the top of your head? The back of your head? The top of your head what the Marienburg special tech is? I think there is a special tech I get from taking that settlement. I know there's one for Altdorf. There's one for Marienburg, one for Cologne. The Nurgle Lord? Oh yeah, I guess technically. That's true. If you devote your allegiance to Nurgle, then he is a Nurgle spellcaster. So yes, he is super OP. He has Fleshy Abundance, like the best healing spell in the game. It's just a special port. Oh. They just give you crazy ports. I see, I see. Okay. %30 health for all characters faction-wide. Really? The Nurgle Lord gives that? Whoa. That's pretty good.
I will. Ready to kill.
Fleshy Abundance is capped at 4 targets overcast now. Oh, I thought I heard about that. Honestly, it's pretty needed, right? There's been like a general trend towards making healing magic not super duper blob friendly. Because let's be real here. Hero blobbing into healing has been a strategy since Warhammer 1. So I do not mind a little bit of a nerf there. Always Nurgle Lord. Honestly, that makes sense. That's true. Yeah, you do have War Shrine healing and regen. It's nice for multiplayer, though. Oh my gosh, Festus. Yep. Nurgle has so much healing. You can heal cap everything, every battle. It's great. So I think I will raise this one so I can get my replenishment going. Yeah, there we go. 20% replenishment and port income. We're rich. Then, okay, so Marienburg's a ways off. Let's go here.
Impossible.
Yo, our money is through the roof. I got so many ports. You there can go. Guess let's secure our coastal borders.
To the 4 corners.
On Warriors of Chaos launch, all 4 had Festus defeat trait. Say what?
I'll see it.
As in, like, you just farm Festus defeat trait or something else. Also, you know what? Let's just fight Grom. Wulfrik, honestly, should be fighting more.
Now.
Oh, wait a second. What is this? Oh, no, that's not good. That's not nice.
You have my favor.
He's going for Altdorf. All right, I gotta figure something out. Altdorf isn't super high level, so it's not the end of the world if we lose it, but I would rather not. The 4 leaders all gave Festus's trait instead of their own. Oh, I see. That's hilarious.
Slaughter the sheep.
Okay, so what? We have a garrison here? Okay, alright. Okay, that's kind of sus. We'll see how it pans out.
Where's my next quarry?
I could move Wulfrik here to, like, threateningly stand by. Not a big fan at all. You know what? I'd rather fight Noel. So what we're gonna do here,
Yes.
we're gonna see if we can just threaten him with Wulfrik being nearby, and maybe he'll decide that he doesn't want to fight me. That's what I'm banking on. It's not the best.
Bring death.
Definitely not the best case scenario, but it'll have to do. Dang, that's unfortunate. Do not want to lose that settlement. Alright, still though, things are going alright. Valkyria's trait is just worse than Crone Hellebron. Do they stack? Can you get Valkyria's trait and Hellebron's? That'd be pretty hype. What is it? It's like extra damage, right? Isn't it like anti-large or something? Hellebron is just the same but better. I think that's fine. There's definitely a few traits that are just awful. Dang, more Outriders. France does not let up on these units, does he? 4 attack, 20 AP damage is Valkyria. Then what's Hellebron? Really? Valkyria doesn't give anti-large? Rip. Honestly, that's like really little. I feel like CA could also do a pass-by of all the defeat traits. And just like make them more cool. I don't really see a problem with strong attack traits. Nothing wrong there. Alright, so I'm thinking we hit this right flank super hard. They're gonna retreat, hit the white line, and then we just rout them off. Okay, there we go. We've killed off their melee cavalry, so now I can barrel down the middle, right? How are they shooting at me? How do they have the range for that? Strange. Alright, here we go. And so begins the charge. We gotta make sure we do not get grenade launched or anything. There aren't any though. So as long as we keep moving, they're not gonna be able to get too many of their shots off because they're busy chilling in skirmish mode, right? Oh yeah, we also have this. I forgot this army's unkillable. Why am I even worried? This is so done. We have a Mortis engine in here. I love how he has 2 crowns on right now. Nemesis Crown stacked on top of the Crown of Command. Malekith gives you Frenzy. Yeah, Frenzy gives you percentile damage increases. Way better. You don't like Masamundi's bonus leadership aura size? Ah, yes. Leadership aura. Definitely the best. The best stat in the game you can have on a guy. Is there something more useless though? If you beat Greasus or Grom, it should give you mass percentage. Like you steal their food stockpiles. Mass. It'd be kind of weird though, right? You kill the big toad and then suddenly you know how to use magic. Be a little weird. Nevertheless, I think CA should make defeat traits more interesting. That's a rough challenge. Good luck with the sieges. Actually, the sieges have been going fine. Because the AI doesn't get as many range units blobbed up. So you kind of just kill 1 unit at a time. It's great. They got a mass increase recently, which has been helping them out. Okay, so now we go... Corrupting Crown. Movement range after winning a battle. Loads of damage boosts. I'll take it. Just gotta keep fighting though. Gotta keep the fight up. And then also we did not get Altdorf sieged, which is nice. We're gonna occupy this one because it's a port city. Ports is where the economy is. And then Franz somehow re-recruited an army. Interesting.
Despoil.
I kind of just want to... I want to tango, see what he has going.
Where's my next quarry?
I'll ignore that.
Can I fight this guy? Probably. He's not going to run because of this. Yeah, it's been going great. Yeah, chariots are amazing. I'm disappointed you didn't do Grom the Paunch with this. That'd be pretty jokes. The Surtha Ek memes are too strong, though. Unfortunately, he's dead. Rip.
Shields up.
But yeah, the best thing I like about Chariots, not Lucius again, is the fact that I can just ×4 battles like this. Yeah, Surtha Ek is dead. Feel free to rebel in chat, guys. Anyways, yeah, the ×4 battles go so well when it's just a bunch of infantry. It's great. Just gonna, like, you know, shuffle them around a little bit and they do fine. Then we can beat up this Foot Lord. Great success. Elite armies, though, like when the High Elves start fielding dragon stacks, we'll see how that pans out. Actually, we are taking a few losses here. Whoa, whoa, whoa there, buddy. Don't want to take too much damage. He's taking too much damage. Okay, you're on timeout. Hey, Dungeon Slave, thank you. Welcome to the crew. I'll give you one of my lords since we have loads of them. Now, honestly, this Chariot campaign is like one of the stronger ones for sure. I've been pleasantly surprised with how effective they are compared to like a Marauders only campaign would honestly be probably harder than the Chariot only campaign. At least up to this point. Because like the Marauders take so many casualties. Checking out Cetra. What's this about Cetra? Surtha Ek's dead, man. Cetra doesn't give anything anymore. Chariots seem to do 0 damage and can go through 0 units. Is the exhaustion? Exhaustion will play a part because they lose a lot of speed when they're exhausted. The 0 damage, though, is probably because you need to reset their charge bonus. Charge bonus is where most of their damage comes from. So on impact, they're going to be hitting for like 100 damage. But that goes all the way down to 25 damage after the charge bonus wears off in like, what was it? 12 seconds? I think it was 12 seconds. So they're really good initially, but that's about it. Here, have this guy. Dungeon... Oh. Slave. There we go. Enjoy, enjoy. In fact, here, have a free battle. Great success. You already participated. You can get Marauders with 78 attack as Warriors of Chaos. Well, yeah, that's Warriors of Chaos, though. They're broken. Warriors of Chaos is so busted. Your next quarry's over here, Wulfrik. You're heading to Nuln.
War unceasing. Chieftain of the tribe.
All right. Sick. Yeah, I can't believe we're still positive economy. That's the craziest part in my head. Because really, I'm so used to being like massively in the negative, but just the rating stance is golden. Okay, what we got? All buildings. We can start getting some shamans. Beautiful. I believe nothing else was very useful. I can upgrade Reichland height. Honestly, we're not getting attacked or anything. Why not? Norscan Berserkers count as Marauders. Okay, Norscan Berserkers are insanely strong. Actually, one of the best melee units at their price point in the game. Obviously, the only downside is they're a little bit naked, but that's about it. Yeah, so what's the upgrade here? 15% campaign movement range. Income from sacking, 20%. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. NORSCA, but you can only take settlements you could in Warhammer 1. That sounds like the wrong type of pain for me. How is he even? Oh, it's elector count troops. I see, I see. There's not that many cavalry though. We should be able to win this. Or at least kill everything but Franz. Yo, perfect vigor is an insanely strong trait. Your characters, when they get low on vigor, they're like 40% less effective. One of the main reasons why Sigvald is so insane. One of the reasons why I've asked CA to implement the game showing the stat reductions from vigor. Because it's like insanely impactful. And it's just a hidden mechanic, basically. I don't know how it's still not shown when you hover the units. Thankfully now they show the legendary difficulty buffs that units get. But like, dang. CA, you gotta work on that. Just give me the stats. Alright, here we go. The fighting is decent. The fighting is decent. We got the Chariot blob set up right after we disrupted their ranged lines. Maybe we can beat up this here character. Let's just collapse on these Empire Knights instead. Okay, alright. The goal is to soften up Franz enough where we eventually kill him. Right, just wave after wave of Chariot armies will wear him down. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good losses. 1/3 losses to 50, even 60% losses on Franz. Means the next battle should be pretty chill. If anything, maybe we can use the ranged attacks on all these Ice Wolf Chariots and kill them. Maybe. Yeah, vigor reduces your armor by 40%. How does that make sense for Chariots? I don't know. How does that make sense for a Dreadsaurian? I don't know. Yeah, I guess, like, I don't know. It doesn't make that much sense. It does not. Will you edit the streams into videos? Like for the Franz campaign? Unfortunately, I stream more than I can edit. I should look into getting an editor again at some point, but right now it's still a little iffy. Working out the finances on that front. But I think this Chariots only campaign will get edited. Yeah, or any Saurus, the armor's body scales. Yeah, there's some things where you could say like, oh, you know, if they have like bracers, right? You can't defend as well if you're exhausted. You know, if you're like grappling, all right? If you think about knight duels back in the day, you know, you really can't use your armor effectively if you're tired and getting pinned down, right? The enemy can like find gaps and stuff. If anything, though, that should be an armor piercing reduction when you're tired or whatever. Anyways, it doesn't make a lot of sense. CA should change it because armor is kind of supposed to be innate. Like, it makes sense for like the big gun, right? The rogue idols. That makes a little bit more sense. But that's about it. Anyways, I think that's, if they change that though, that would change balance so much. And I guarantee you CA does not have the QA teams ready to handle a massive overhaul. Then again, it's not like they haven't done it before where they just have a huge overhaul. And then they just, you know, like they just change all cavalry units but keep the price the same. Change all the chariots in the game but keep the price the same. So, you know what? Whatever. Maybe it'll still happen. Also, it's Franz in time. Can we kill a single man on a griffin? Okay, well, first things first, we gotta kill everything else, right? This guy's too fast for me. We gotta kill everything else, and then we can kill the Franz, right? Maybe we get these guys here. Line them up. Shoot them. Shoot them with the range attacks. Oh, there goes my general. Oh, there goes the army. Okay, Franz is a beast. Yeah, you can't really kite Franz. These guys don't do that much damage. We can only kill his army. If Wulfrik shows up, we can kill him. That's about it, though. He's kind of a menace. Franz can solo my entire armies, minus Wulfrik. See, that's the thing. Chariot auto-resolve kind of sucks, too. Your Gorsk campaign just crashed? No. Oh, you're having a hard time keeping the campaign fatigue away? Oh, okay, no. I thought you meant you were losing a battle and then you alt F4. Yeah, honestly, if the game isn't difficult enough, the campaign fatigue hits for me a lot sooner. Which is why I constantly petition CA to make the game harder. Because that's literally the content, right? But I don't know. I guess technically there's power fantasy, and yeah, sure.
To the four corners.
But come on! Give the veterans something to chew on. You let it sit there long enough that it just crashed? Oh, dang. Yeah, give us Terminator AI. I know. I need to declare war on all the factions in the game just to feel something. Like... Why can't there be 10,000 hours of content? Actually, I'm probably at 10,000 hours now. Yeah, they gotta give the Warhammer 2 Order Tide AI. Those were the days, man. Those were the days. So Wulfrik's considerably slower than the rest of his chariots now. Yeah, they need some way of cranking the difficulty. Now, I think legendary buffs is a little bit of a boring way to crank up the difficulty. And it's not entirely fun because it really focuses on, you know, like if the AI does a load of damage, the solution is to deal so much damage that they just can't hit you back, right? And that means casting loads of spells, really abusing your range units. That's not super duper exciting. What is exciting is when you have to fight like 6 AI armies at the same time. Because you have people like me and Legend that are happy to prove that it's perfectly winnable. In a large number of ways, right? So people look at that and then they're like, oh, okay, that's how you beat it. And then they do that and then it's great. Right? People complain about Dark Souls and like Elden Ring and all that being too hard and not having difficulty options. But the difficulty is set by how much you're willing to get help from the community. And it's fine. There's a reason why those games are super successful. I guess maybe it's a different audience, right? People who play Warhammer are not the people that play Dark Souls. But it hurts me. It hurts me. As a masochist, it's painful. Yeah, it'd be great fighting an unending horde. It's one of the main joys I had when I first started playing Warhammer. Playing as a dwarves, getting Grimgord all the time, back when he was closer. And then you get to use your artillery in corner camp and get like hyper efficiency. That was cool. That was cool. I felt powerful. What they need to do is to encourage players to play on easier difficulties more. That's what they got to do. No one feels good doing that though, so it's understandable. It's hard, it's hard. It probably isn't just an easy solution. Was there a special thing I could get for occupying Nuln? I'm not entirely sure. I'll just raise it for the eagle. Isn't Mirror of Madness in Endless Horde mode? It is, but it has no stakes.
I am the one.
So Mirror of Madness actually isn't that interesting because it's like, whoa, I did 1,000,000 damage to this unit. Doesn't matter though, right?
The eternal challenge.
That's kind of different. I doubt there's a lot of people playing Mirror of Madness just because it doesn't have that, like,
Bloodthirsty.
doesn't have that oomph that a campaign has.
This way.
Because when you have a campaign, there's some big stakes. You have territory to control and such. Alright, let's start heading up north.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Let's keep on recruiting. 1 turn recruit Marauder Ice Wolf Chariots. Hype. Franz is over here. We're gonna hit him with the crown.
No delay.
Let's actually just march straight towards Franz.
I submit.
We have the money anyways. I don't need to sit in my raiding stance. Yeah, we can give Franz a hard time. Let's do it.
You have my faith.
I would like to kill Franz before the end of today. That would be a nice bookmark. Okay, so I already have the chariot upgrade, so now I just need to get my casters. We're actually kind of swimming in the cash right now. Kill Franz before the end times. This is the end times, man. The chariot end times. No demons, no nothing. I guess Bellacor's also invading. Vampire counts are backstabbing the Empire as they do. How's Sigvald doing? Sigvald doesn't like me very much. Good to know. Sirtha Ek is dead. The end times are over. The Ever-Chosen.
Let's talk terms.
Oh, hey. Hey, they want more treaties? Sure, I love Skaven. And if you ever turn against me, we will run you over. Our chariots will blot the skies. Or we'll blot out the sun. Whatever, you know what I'm getting at. Alright, here we go. So, Midden Stag is easy pickings. We got the Noln down.
Strike first. Go ahead.
Wulfrik fears nothing. He can just march forwards.
Leave me be.
And then, honestly, there's not that many enemies left. We're gonna have to declare war against the vampire counts again. Rough times indeed.
Directs me.
Alright. The Franz execution force has arrived.
Enslave.
Prepare yourself, Franz.
Move
Your
on.
time has come. And he ran. What a guy.
Into the fray.
Alright. I don't need to recruit more chariots here. That's a little unnecessary. Okay, what we got? NORSCAs still don't have walls, right? Does the Okori, or I mean the tariff meme, does it still hold up? Alright, looking good. Tzeentch burning chariots? They have chariot in the name. Definitely chariots, they would count. I would play Tzeentch, but I feel like he's just too OP. He flew away, he's on a griffin. Technically true. Alright, let's get this guy dead. Is that his, okay, he still has, like, this settlement here, but he's basically dead. And he's come back. Let's fight him. Too OP, have you played his campaign start? I've played loads of Tzeentch. I guess sometimes I get run over, but like... Look, Tzeentch is chill. Tzeentch is chill. If you're not playing This Is Total War, I think he's super easy. Alright, Franz. Hopefully he gets tired of killing chariots and retires. Yeah, Kairos is a little bit brutal at the beginning, but it's not like you can't win it with chariots only. It's not like NORSCA's that much easier. I guess NORSCA has a better economy than... NORSCA will have a better economy, I guess. Still though. I feel like NORSCA's... I feel like Tzeentch anyways is chilling. Alright, beat him up. Get him good. Get him, boys. You'll beat up Franz eventually. It's a little rough. Oh god, there's the garrison. Sure. You know, we might actually be able to kill him though. Franz is indeed taking some chip damage. And he doesn't have healing. He just has a healing potion. Nice. Yeah, look at that. He's dying. Gotta deal with the infantry first though. Alright. Looking decent. The ranged core is dead. Who knows? Maybe we get him into army losses so this guy stops shooting me in the face. Yeah, if we can get a full surround on Franz, it's not bad. And then we just kind of leave him there for a little bit. It's still a little rough though, I'm not gonna lie. Man, this Franz. Come on, get army lost, please. He won't run, he's unbreakable, but I just want this guy to stop shooting me. These new Empire heroes are really broken. In the multiplayer scene, they're so good. Really? Norscan Lords can't get the missile resist? I thought they could. I feel like I saw it on Wulfrik earlier. Or is it just like only Wulfrik and not the Norscan Lords? Okay, there we go. He's at half HP already. Looking good. Legendary Lords can? Ah. Well, ain't that unfortunate. Okay, here we go. We're gonna beat that Empire Captain up. He's perma-dead. Just like Sortha Ek. Yeah, come on. You got this, Chariots. There we go. And then we beat up the Franz. Yeah, there we go. Yo, we did it. I don't know how, but we actually killed Franz. What a momentous day this is. Get army lost, son. Yo, you just... We did it. We just killed Franz with literally only chariots. Holy smokes. Took a lot of work. We did it. Now he did kill half my army, but we did it. Also, yeah, there's literally only 2 legendary lords for NORSCA. Rip. Also, yeah, Throg's a good legendary lord. He's pretty legendary. He can't summon a boat out of nowhere, but he's cool. You can't disrespect Throg harder than CA did. I know, right? Still haven't changed it. Alright, so the man, the myth, the legend is finally dead. Ooh, here we go. Wulfrik, pulled by 2 horses, versus Dragon Lady. Wulfrik does have armor piercing on his chariot. Just jokes. Honestly, he's kind of like Grom the Paunch. Slightly worse melee stats, but... let's do it. Wulfrik can beat Elspeth. He has Hunter of Champions. This isn't multiplayer, Strix. We'll be fine. Okay, Throg versus Taurox and Tarmakon. Throg actually does have a lot of anti-large. I would not count him out entirely. Is he a raid boss? No. Not in the slightest, but he's not that bad. He has a regen by default. That's pretty high. Alright, Elspeth. You wanna go? Oh, she's so dead. She is so dead. Beat her up. Beat her up, boys. Get him. Get her, Wulfrik. Yeah, see, this is what we do, right? So Wulfrik goes over here. We're gonna get the heroes on her. Wulfrik, Hunter of Champions. There we go. Get the boat. Get the armor reduction. Reduce her melee attack. Make her tired. There you go. She has no stats and 0 armor. You really think this lady on a dragon is gonna beat the Hunter of Champions with support from the spellcaster? I think not. What a joke. She got annihilated. Oh my goodness. Get wandered on, son. Valkyria trailer all over again. Oh my gosh, a Valkyria trailer was hilarious. Oh my gosh. Yeah, yo, she got wrecked. Wulfrik is a menace. That anti-infantry really putting in some work. And she did. Great success. Great job. Master tactician this AI is. Honestly, with how strong she is in multiplayer, though, I don't blame the AI. But Wulfrik is an absolute beast. He is, yeah, the thing is, the AI doesn't know how to micro single entities. So with a little bit of micro, basically any lord will do well. And even a half-competent fighter lord can kill basically anything as long as you get your debuffs right. Oh, she has a Theodore. You can beat him up too, why not? Get another one of these. There we go. And then it's just the infantry, which we can have a lot of fun with. Alright, you know what? Let's get them now. That should army loss them as soon as we're done plowing through them. There we go. Yeah. Hit him with the boat. Why not? Hit him with the Hunter of Champions. Honestly, the battle's still going. I'm surprised. Come on. We might even lose a couple chariots here. We'll see. Army losses? Really? No army losses? Dang. These known folk. Better at fighting than Franz, I must say. Or Franz's army. Let's be more specific. There we go. There's the army losses. Woo. Spicy battle. Spicy battle. Elspeth is a chump, though. So we win it. Success. Honestly, I'm telling you, this is actually stronger than a Marauder's deck. Reminds you of Kairos AI, where he thinks he's a regular Lord of Change. Yeah. Oh, we did lose Chariot, right? Yeah, honestly, no cavalry, or very few cavalry. And remember, this is Wulfrik's army. He is way stronger because of the caster. Yeah, we killed Theodore. Doing good. There's one true Chariot King, and he is in Nehekara. If I still had Sortha Ek, I would go and show him who's boss. But he got slapped by Franz. Also, yeah, Wulfrik recruited the normal chariots early on, and he's never been able to go back home to get Ice Wolf chariots, but now that we have global recruitment, he can. Why is it so loud here? What in the world? Oh, it's this guy. It's because he has a mechanical horse. That's hilarious. I didn't know the engineers had mechanical horses. It's a clockwork horse, dang. Ah, yes. Amazing. Elspeth's defeat trait is not exactly a NORSCA. Not exactly a NORSCA thing, but whatever. Okay, nice. Salzenmund. Easy auto resolve. Get that occupied. Franz is now basically without settlements.
Overrun the world.
Great success.
Overrun the world.
Also, yeah, Wulfrik's got a wander.
Annihilation.
Okay. Raise this for the eagle again. There we go. The world is in ruins. Great success. Then Wulfrik can go here and beat these guys up. I wanna, you know, I think what I want to do is I want to get this. And then we're probably set, right? Castle Drakenhof, get the casualty replenishment rate too. That's actually pretty hype. Passive ability. Everyone gives melee defense. Dang, yeah, this is so crazy. SFO Throg, yeah. I thought you prefer SFO everything though, Idol. Yo, can I declare war on these guys? I can. Nice. Hello, Vlad. Welcome. Welcome to the Ruination. Let's see here. What do these give? Ports faction-wide, melee, infantry, Lord recruit rank. I probably don't need to max all of these out. I can just go Eagle and Crow for days. Sure, let's just spam Eagle and Crow at least for the next little while. And then a Wulfrik. You there can go here. And then raise this settlement. It's a good mod, yeah. I still haven't checked it out though. Time, always an issue. Trolls for the Troll King mod, nice. Honestly, this is going great though. I think basically we can get to the point where we have like free armies. And at that point, it doesn't matter if the AI starts sending doom stacks my way. They can't really do anything versus a million chariots. So then it's safe to call it over. Alright, there we go. Can't wait to get the bonus damage on these guys though. It's gonna be sick. Are the mods gone? Rip. Okay, let's hunt this guy. Should just be able to slap him with the debuff. Hunter of Champions, minus 40 melee defense. Amazing. But yeah, I think like we'll probably, you know, finish our, like we can probably pretty easily get the long campaign victory. Cuz NORSCA is a very, you know, conquest heavy faction. So like if we need to like, you know, raise or sack 60 settlements, pretty easy to get there. And then we'll have all of the god bonuses and then yeah, then we're good. Success. Great success. Oh, you found it? Nice, nice. Throg voice pack mod is a must. Yeah. How did they do it? Did they get a voice actor? Did someone just voice Throg? They use AI? I think the mod didn't exist. Or it existed before AI voices started to become a big thing. But I wouldn't be surprised if someone threw together like some AI voice mod pack. Is that legal though? Because the voice actors, you're kind of using their voices, so that might not actually be legal. They had someone voice them? Yo, hype. Alright, sick.
Where's my...
Gnomes? What's this? Oh, they had the same voice actor voice him? Dang, how much did they pay him? Or is he just very passionate about it and he did it for free?
Wulfrik the Wanderer!
Yo, that's so hype.
I will! Very well! Doing it! Cut them down!
Yo, I played a mod that added gnomes in, and they were so OP. They made the cauldron do like way too much AoE damage. It was hilarious. They had like chicken cab. It was sick. That was yeah, we had some fun tournaments with that back in Warhammer 2. Tier 4 and Tier 3 chariots for the Tomb Kings. Ooh. Do they have that in lore though? Or do Tomb Kings just kind of have vanilla chariots? Is there even a Tier 5? What does a Tier 5 chariot look like? Can we get a Dreadsaurian chariot? Someone put that together, please. If you are a modder, I will pay you $50 to make a Dreadsaurian chariot mod. Hit me up. Hit me up. We can talk about this. All right. Let's see your raise for the eagle.
To the four corners!
It has to be like a good mod though. No janky Dreadsaurian chariot. I want a legit. Want something legit. All right, nice. We can start making Wulfrik an actual fighty lord. It's great because the melee stats stack really well, given that his stats are lower on a chariot.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Nice. We got some level 20 lords. Amazing.
Slave the southerners.
Tribesmen, gather!
Looking good.
Speak!
Dreadsaurian pulling a Dreadquake mortar. Yo, that'd be hype.
Slaughter.
Also, it's not a chariot until it's pulling something. That's the whole point.
Dominate. Journeying. Understood.
Alright, sick. So, I can start getting casters soon, right? Start stealing that technology. Yeah, over here at the Forbidden Citadel. So what? I can only get one sorcerer. Great. Sneaky, knowledgeable. Okay. Well, this one gives hero action success chance. That's pretty hype. He's not on a chariot yet, but he will be eventually. Give him some time. He needs to get his chariot license. Honestly though, great campaign so far. This is like a very successful campaign. Got loads of money. Yo, my income's through the roof. Are you kidding me? Those ports are actually amazing. They have Tomb Guard chariots now in the old world? Yo, that's hype. Tomb Guard chariots, huh? I like that. Seems like a tier, you know, tier 4 chariot though at best.
Talk is cheap.
Oh, nah. Yeah, no, a Dreadsaurian pulling a mortar is a chariot. Okay, can we get a turducken chariot? Where it's like the biggest chariots? It's just like let's see, what's the biggest chariot animal? Can you have like a Dreadsaurian pulling a mammoth, pulling a Dreadquake mortar, pulling, I don't know, an ice sled? Right? I feel like, you know, someone can put some thought into this and it could be glorious.
Moving out. In agreement.
Also, yo, let's fight the Wood Elves now. That seems fun.
Marauding.
Yeah, this could be hype. I'm sure someone can figure out unit stacking, given that we have Chaos Dwarf trains, right? Someone can make it work for sure. Okay, we are taking a little bit of attrition damage. I could occupy Wissenberg for the healing. I think I will. Great unclean one, pulling a smaller unclean one. Technically there is, yeah. There are just normal unclean ones. Alright. This should be pretty easy battle. Get some good value here. Crush it. And then we will just occupy. I don't think I need to sack and occupy. And then soon enough, we'll have some extra research rate. It'll be great. It's gonna overcast. Explode. Okay, now we're good. But yeah, 25% damage boost. I'm just waiting for that. It's so good. Beast of Nurgle pulls 2 Plague Bearers. Say what? There is a Nurgle Chariot? Come on, final transmutation. Let's go. They should army loss soon. There we go. Didn't even need to capture the point. Yo, it's crazy how long Warhammer's been around. People are just like referencing 6th edition, 1st edition. What edition are they on now? 8, 9? Or is it 12? I think it's 8. Or no, because I was playing 8th edition, I think. And that was when I was a kiddo. Fantasy went up to 8th, and now it's back to the old world. Oh, I see. So old world is kind of 9th edition. Are they gonna have 2nd edition? 2nd edition old world? Yo, how is the old world? Any tabletop players out there? Is it good?
Where's my next quote?
I do miss,
Despoil and ravage.
you know, painting minis and playing tabletop.
Journeying.
If only the hobby wasn't so expensive.
Never ask.
Alright. At the risk of aggroing Krakadrak, I will attack him. Because why not? Mm-hmm. Got our buildings building. Looking good. Just gotta level them up. There we go. Yeah, give it 3 turns. We'll have a million. We'll have a million research rate going. Turn says it's great. You haven't played it? Yeah, I think Turn says it's great. Noble Naldor, it's great. Awesome. It's always nice to see things go well. Malice, how dare you? You butt. Chariots counter dwarves? They do. Actually, non-heavy chariots also counter dwarves. At least in the multiplayer scene. But this was in Warhammer 2. This was ages ago. All right. The war with the vampires begins. I want to get the crazy tech research we can get off of them. Wow. Good job, man. Good job. Best shaman sorcerer I've ever seen in my life. Insta-gibbed. All right. There we go. We're raiding the Wood Elves.
Enslave the Southerners.
Wolfenberg shall be mine. So in camp stance reduce your thing anymore. Also, what the
My
Elspeth
treasures
is
are
back?
mine alone. Leave me be.
Interesting. Very interesting. All right. Looks like Wulfrik has a little bit of a fight, doesn't he? Interesting. That's a lot of Elspeth. She has her wound recovery time, and she has some dwarves helping her out. I'd be fine if Wulfrik was at full power. This is a little bit more sus.
Battle ready. For the master.
Interesting. How do I do that? I guess it's probably fine. Probably fine. But I don't know. Elspeth might kill Wulfrik if she manages to land some hits in. But if I hit her with all the debuffs again, she'll probably be dead. The dwarves will show up to the battlefield a little bit too late, and by the time they do, as long as I have any amount of chariots left, we should be able to kill them. With some half decent micro. So nice. Barely took any damage. Maybe there's something weird happening with the chariots where they like keep knocking things over and they're not able to get a lot of hits. Because for some reason it seems like the chariots are just tankier than I'm used to. And I'm not sure why. Alright, just this guy left. Oh, he's healing. I see. We can handle that. Hey, oh, yeah, army losses. There we go. All right, time for the Wulfrik battle. He can kill all the single entities as long as I play careful with them. And we have final transportation. Fingers crossed, guys. Fingers crossed. Here we go. If we do manage to kill her, we are so set. Also, I should be spamming more armies out of Altdorf. I might as well, right? We have sick recruitment. Let's try it out. Let's try it out.
Enslave the Southerners.
So, Altdorf. Let's go here. Unfortunately, no Throg this one.
Overrun the war.
Yeah.
Speak.
There we go. Yeah, we can... 4 units a turn isn't the best thing in the world, but it'll have to do. And then the battle. Battle of the Fates. She has war wagons. Dang, those are rough. The dwarf army is not that scary. If I can kill off the war wagons, we'll be fine. This will actually be a pretty nasty battle. But it's 4 war wagons. It's not that much. Most of the chariots are at 75%, maybe average capacity. Dwarf infantry mass is higher than the Empire. Trust me, it is not enough. Not enough. These are like old school chariots. Based on how easy they've been pushing through things, I'll be fine as long as we don't ×4 YOLO into them. Much like how Elspeth will be doing in a second here. At least I think. Oh no, she's on the defender side. So oh no, she might YOLO still. Come on, Elspeth, get in there. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Let's get her debuffed. There we go. Got some half-decent charges going on. Wulfrik. Give her the debuff. Nice. Buff yourself up. And then we should be fine. Gotta reduce her armor too, though, because this increases his base weapon damage. She does land a hit on Wulfrik. A little bit spicy. couple more of those and he's in for some trouble. Come on. Quarter HP Wulfrik versus full HP Elspeth. Can he do it? He takes another hit. Can I disengage and get a cycle charge? Yes, I can. Okay. I can just loop around here. And if we take this fight well enough, the dwarves should be decent. Come on, Wulfrik. Beat her up. Oh, she misses. She missed that attack. And she's routing. Okay. Wulfrik's a beast. He has 400 HP. That'll be enough for the dwarves as long as he doesn't get hit by like a war wagon or something. Ugh. Nasty, nasty. Still though, the debuffs are too strong. We're good. And she dead. So that should be some routes. At least a couple of routes. We can escort these guys off the battlefield. And now the dwarves are here. I think they might have friendly fired blasting charge their own slayers perhaps, or they were already injured. Very nice. Yeah, we're just gonna chase off as much as we can here. Okay, looking good. Immediately hits fast forward. Yeah, don't judge. It's because we're so in the lead. Wulfrik with the boat here, or like a final transmutation, actually just wins me the fight. So I'm just gonna beeline towards that and see what we can get done. Because the dwarves are blobbing up super hard right now. Come on, come on. Just a little bit of magic here. Just give me a little bit of magic. Yo, this will be a great battle win if we can get it. Okay, nice. Come on. Searing Doom Overcast. Yes. Okay, that'll do. That'll do. I gotta be careful not to take a nasty hit or anything, but there we go. Quarter HP off of all of them immediately. And we got the dogs. Oh, yeah. That's the value. Oh, Wulfrik, no. Not the pistoliers. Okay, he didn't take any damage. Okay, the trees defended him. Sick. All right. Now we get the boat. You get the ship. We're good. Where's it at? Where is it at? He's got to get in there to cover for Wulfrik. Okay, boat's in. And then we pull back. Come on. Get another golden hound there. Okay, yeah, that's a pretty good boat. That's a pretty good boat. So we got the dwarves down to like half HP before we even need to fight them. I'll take it. I'll take it. And we still have all of our chariots here at pretty decent HP. We just gotta lure them out of the forest and we'll be fine. All right, sick. I think we are good. Let's just back on up. Regroup a little bit. Unfortunately, these outriders are a little bit fast for me. But Elspeth's army is routed. And now it's just the dwarves. Just a million dwarves. I think a final transmutation will do fine. I can kind of get like a surround going here, right? Come on, I just need them to pull out of the forest like a little bit more. Okay, there we go. Here we go. Here we go. It's time to see what these chariots can do. I got more boats and I have more magic. They do have a rune lord in there. And they do have a lot of these guys. Hopefully they're not able to get too many shots off, but let's see it. Let's see how these mass changes apply. Man, my guys are so beat up. Okay, let's get that boat going. And then we just gotta get them into disarray. Just gotta push through. Make sure as fewer of them can shoot at a time. Come on, chariots. Ooh, yeah, that mass is pretty high. Let's get a little bit of that action going. We're still able to pull through a little bit. Only a little bit, though. Oh, yeah, well, this is looking rough. This is looking a bit rough. This is a lot of Dowie. They are all miners, though, right? Can't I just final transmutation? Hopefully he doesn't explode. I don't think he's on an anvil yet. Okay, looking half decent. Let's see. I still got a couple boats. There we go. We can buff ourselves up. Ah, yeah, we're dead. Dang. Dang, it was a good attempt. It was a good attempt. Yeah, the dwarf infantry is a little bit hard to deal with. If it wasn't for the Elspeth, though, we'd been fine. Elspeth with the 4 kills only. Alright, alright. Wulfrik will be able to upgrade to Ice Wolf Chariots, though. Not enough wheels, yeah. Not enough wheels. Still, though, we get stronger. That's a nice thing about NORSCA. They don't cap out. They actually have a lot of really nice late game techs. Oh, actually, wait. If we killed Elspeth, are they still sieging us? Oh, they're not sieging us. Yo, that's great. So what I can do actually is just run all the way to Nuln, colonize that bad boy, and then yeah, and then we're chilling. Sure, why not? All right, so Wulfrik, his grand escape, execute. You just gotta execute Elspeth and then book it. That actually is very convenient for me. Solid. Another solid turn. Oh, there we go. There's our sorcerers. Does take a little while actually building up all the infrastructure we need for them. Alright, and can I recruit more is the question. No, not yet. Gotta wait. We're gonna have to fight Thunder Barges if he ever declares war on us. Malachi. Still though, Franz is dead. Like, this campaign's still going swimmingly. We'll have control of the whole empire. The thing is, we will be bordering the dwarves, which kind of sucks. Okay, this is kind of jokes, but I don't like the Strigors. I've had bad experiences with Strigors before, so we're gonna retreat there.
It is done.
Yup. Alright, this is easy Wolfenburg hit. Gotta get the battering ram for the chariots. Ah, yes, we were fighting the Wood Elves. So if I go here and then in camp stance, and then this guy does this, I should be able to... You know, fighting them in their settlement is actually not too bad.
I think not.
Crushing defeat? I think not. It's all infantry. And we have the crown. The crown of kill everything. I might even just be able to capture all their points because they can't stop me. That'd be a nice way to win this battle. Actually, let's try that out. I want to see if this is possible. Elves have like no mass. They fall over to a strong wind, so let's try it out. Do I go for a wide formation? I think I do. So if I just split these guys up, it's gonna be a little bit more micro. But oh, do they have walls here? Okay, not quite. Yeah, because I can just go straight for this capture point and then straight for the other one. The one, yeah, back here by these Glade Guard. There we go. Looks like the mass is massing. They're not able to get a lot of their shots off. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, we'll just force path our way right there. And nice, we're already on the capture point. Now, if this was an upgraded settlement and they had treekin, this would be a different story. Not today, though. Not today. There goes that capture point. Now, yeah, I guess we'll just march right on through. We have reinforcements to take this too if need be. First things first, though, let's just capture it. We'll leave these guys in the back to secure the point, and we'll be great. There we go. There's the second capture point. Honestly, this is one of the most cheesable battle maps in the game, because 3 capture points is super low. All right, get in there, boys. Obviously, we could just cycle charge him a load, but this is more fun. Oh, gotta defend the point. There we go. And just like that, the elves are mega dead. GG! Ah, yeah. And it's even easier with chariots, because they don't get stopped by infantry. Also doable with single entities. When the siege rework came out, that was actually really fun to do. Now it's kind of samey, but it's nice. And that means there's one less faction that we have to think about during the end turn. Speed up the end turns, you know? Now the dwarves. We can't kill thunder barges, guys. Minor problem. Thunder barges are a menace. Other than that, though, maybe we'll be fine. Is Warhammer 3 worth picking up without the DLCs? I'm biased. Let's just say that right now. I'm part of CA's content creator program. I've been playing this game for years. I am insanely biased. So naturally, I would say yes. Because you actually benefit from all the DLCs, even though you don't own them. Right? You can still play against all the factions without owning the DLCs. So your campaign experience is actually quite the same. Just make sure that you actually enjoy playing as, you know, chaos factions or what have you. But I would say yes. Oh yeah, no, do not buy all the DLCs at the beginning. That is not how you play. That is not how you play Warhammer. No, yeah. The game is basically the same. What the DLCs are is kind of just like if you want to play as a different faction specifically, then yeah, DLCs are great for that. If you're like, hey, I kind of want to play as the Empire, I'll get some DLCs for that. But yeah, it's totally playable without. If you just want to play one faction, totally just get the game and you'll be fine.
Overrun the world.
Like, I know for me, the way I played Warhammer when I first got the game was I would just wait until the DLCs went on sale. And I would like pick up like, you know, a $5 DLC here, a $3 DLC there. And then that would that kind of set me up. So these armies are like super killable, right? It's just all chaff. Yeah, get the core game. If you love it more, get the DLC. Exactly what JR is saying. Yeah. Yeah, more specifically, right? So the DLC is only useful to you if you plan to play the faction. Otherwise, getting the DLC, if I'm correct, doesn't actually impact anything, right? The game is exactly the same because the enemy uses it. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. The only thing that would change it is if there's like an edge case somewhere. Otherwise, that's the case. All right, enough of that. Let's beat this guy up. Except for Wood Elves, you must get Mel Gibson. Yo, is the Icket Claw DLC still one of the tops? I think at this point, they've probably released a couple that are better than Icket Claw, right? But man, Skaven are so fun. You just want to play with pretty Nurgle? Beautiful. Beautiful then. Then you're set, man. You're set. Wait for a big sale. Pick up, you know. Honestly, if you pick up, like, Warhammer 1 and 2, you get so many factions out of that. That's a pretty nice way to go. In terms of getting more factions. And then, like, you can wait for Warhammer 1 to go on sale. The thing about Warhammer 1, too, is that a lot of the original factions got a lot, like, millions of quality of life changes. So you're not actually buying old content when you get Warhammer 1 for faction access. You can get it for, like, what? How cheap does it get nowadays? On sale, like on super sale, like what, $20, $10? Maybe not $10, but it can be pretty cheap. At least like 50% off. It's great. Yeah, you will have to wait though. Winter sale's coming up though, man. Christmas is like sale city for Steam. Like what? You gotta wait like what, 1 month? You can wait 1 month and then boom, everything's hella cheap. When does the winter sale hit? Warhammer is 15 euros. Warhammer 2 is 24 euros. Yeah. Anyways. Just remember, I'm hella biased. I've been living through this game for the past half decade. Warhammer is kind of my life. But yeah. Alright, here we go. What we got? 3 zombies, some bats. Everything here is small, except for maybe this dude, but I think he's infantry size too. Lad's gonna get beat up.
Consider it done. Strike now.
And then, yeah, this is all so we can get the Drakenhof tech upgrade, which I believe increases our... I believe it makes us super OP. Is it like extra replenishment, was it? Extra replenishment is good. You're not biased, you only have 4-figure playtime? Yo, who doesn't have 4-figure playtime? Warhammer is one of those games where you can just sink infinite hours. I think I'm almost at 5 figures. Am I at 5 figures yet? Let's see. Probably not. I think I'm at like 8,000 something hours now. It's because of all these breaks I keep taking away from Warhammer. If it wasn't for that, we'd be at 5 figures. How unfortunate. Alright, nice. Great success. Chariots crush it again. They were in March stance, which makes them way weaker. Breaks for my sanity? Yeah, sanity breaks. CA doesn't put out content fast enough for me to consume it. Is that Pot of Greed? It's a nice emote on the Twitch. Alright, nice. So, by the looks of it, Vlad is actually really weak. Seems like he wasn't able to make the right buildings for himself. So he's actually just spamming chaff. So if we strike now, it should be a pretty easy annihilation of Vlad. Yeah, no, CA can't mass produce content. What is this? Nice. Way too many losses, but we heal. Oh, that's a dwarf army.
On the prowl. No,
I see. I see.
My plan.
We'll see how that pans out. The dwarves. The dwarves are coming. Tomorrow is probably going to be the age of the dwarves, isn't it? Franz is here? Oh my goodness. My dude, he's still chilling.
Overrun the world.
All right. Can I get any more of these? Still no. Wow. Unfortunate.
Yes, Lord.
The super cheap armies are underway though. All right. Well, there we go. Yep. Oh. Factorio 5 figures for sure. Not yet for me. I'm still in the low thousands for Factorio. Rubbish. Noob numbers over there. There's the Dowie. You know what? I think now's a good time to call it a day. I'll be continuing this campaign to really seal the deal, to show that this is in fact doable even into the late game. But for now, I'll finish off any other questions you got. Good to start on Warhammer 3, or should I go in order? Start with Warhammer 3, because all the quality of life changes are there. Warhammer 1 and 2, treat them like faction DLCs now. Factorio stream when? We'll see. I don't know if I'll be streaming it. I might just be making videos. But the channel has been created. It's called Enticity Factorio. Might not be able to find it yet, though, because I haven't posted a video yet. Anyways, that's it for me today. Enjoy your weekend. I won't be streaming tomorrow, as I will be seeing some family. But we will be back on Monday. Warhammer 2 is better, though. It depends. It depends. I wouldn't say it's like straight up better. Warhammer 3 has a lot of quality of life that that might go unnoticed. Something you might want to do research on, Genesis. But yeah, peace out. Have a great weekend.